Well, welcome everyone to Takedown Live. Doing the method of victory live since last night we were busy. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. Nice to see the lacrosse department getting on track in a big way. Have you seen the score?
Oh, no, but I'm glad to hear it.
So Maryland, we had Maryland +3.
Are
So
they
fourth
winning
quarter,
outright?
they're up 4.
Yeah.
So just
This is where keeping track of things in your mind helps, because I remember last year Dan talking a lot about Maryland. When I saw the play, I was extremely confident in it. I was extremely confident in it.
Yeah. You just roll with the lacrosse plays. Don't even think about it. So, all right. Let's do the method of victory here.
All right, I am shooting from the hip on this one. Full
Are
disclosure.
you? Okay. All right.
Yeah, I haven't looked a whole lot into it.
I just briefly looked at them.
Yeah.
But honestly, that's kind of when I do better. Is when I'm, when I don't overthink it. So, All right. I won the coin toss backstage. I get to go first. So for the very first fight, I will. So you know what I'm going to do? Well, okay. So what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to keep track of if we parlay the top 3, because people have asked, like, what?
Yes.
Like Bubbles brought up, like, what if you parlayed them all together? It was like, I don't think we can hit all winners plus their method.
Yeah. Let's take it down a little bit.
All right. So, but what we will start keeping track of is we'll try and parlay the top 3. So I will take these a little bit serious. I'm going to take the low hanging fruit because it just has to be done. And I will take the first fight, Jacqueline Cavalcanti to win by decision. It's -250. One of us was going to have to take it.
Yes.
So I will be our guinea pig. Cavalcanti by decision is -250. All right.
My first pick is going to be Edmund Shabazian to win by KO TKO at, come on, phone, +120.
+120 over Dylan Budka. All right. Okay, so for the next one, I'm going to go Jose Delgado by KO. I don't think Connor Matthews is that good. And I went back and watched Delgado again, and I think he's a very, very intense fighter. So his KO on Contender Series was really good. So +140. Okay, so that's our top 3. Cavalcanti by decision, Shabazian by KO, and Delgado by KO. All right, what's your next one?
Next one, I will go to the main event. I will take Gregory Rodrigues by knockout.
Okay, by KO.
And that is
+100.
+100. Perfect.
Okay. I will go to. I feel like the Angela Hill Ketlin Souza is kind of a little bit of a polarizing one. I like Souza. I see a lot of people on Hill, so I'll plant my flag on this. I'll take Souza by decision at +130.
Like it.
Okay. What's your next one?
Right, we use that one. I'm going to go to a haircut theory here.
Oh.
And I am going to fade Vince Morales with his horribly dyed red hair. And I'm going to take Elijah Smith to win by decision at +120.
The haircut theory is in
we got
full
a lot.
Effect
We have a lot to talk about tonight.
Yeah. I just don't think that there's any way that Dontel Mays has worked on his wrestling defense. As bad as Walker is, I think he grinds out a very boring decision win.
I'm glad you're coming around to this one.
Yeah. All right, what's your next one?
Let's go. I can't take that one. I'm going to go to Vieira and Petroski.
Okay.
Petroski's really bad.
Okay.
Like, really bad. So I don't know if he can last on the ground with Vieira. I'm going to go +130. Vieira by submission.
Okay.
I think it's going to be ground and pound, and he's just going to give up a choke once he's gassed out.
Okay. All right. Well, we still have the Bomfemes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take Ishmael Bomfeme by decision. There's just a lot of you guys in the chat are pointing it out. These gloves,
Yeah,
could set up. So I think Bomfeme's gonna have to mind his P's and Q's and mind his cardio, and I don't think we see a finish in that one. All right, and now the nitty gritty.
down to the nitty gritty. Give me Youssef Zalal.
Okay.
Give me Youssef Zalal by decision at -150.
Okay.
I don't think he submits Cater.
Okay.
I also don't think he gets knocked out if we're using the shitty gloves. So
Okay. I like it.
We've seen Cater be able to stay safe but get worked on the ground.
Okay. I'm going to. God, I mean, all of these are decision. My God. I'm going to go Eston. No, I can't go against my guy, Jesus Aguilar. I can't. I'm going the other Bomfeme. I'm going to go Gabriel Bomfeme by submission.
So you're in on the Bonfime. I like it.
Yeah, I've always liked them. I know that they got some holes in their game, and they're still a work in progress. But I just think they're super athletic. I think they just consistently keep showing a little bit of improvement. So it's not a play. Like I didn't parlay them together and take it, but yeah, I think they both get the win here. I think these are good matchups for them. And Chaos just doesn't throw enough volume.
I like that you said that
to scare Bomfeme. So I think he's going to have opportunities to get this to the ground. I mean, let's face it. Do you ever think of Chaos Williams on the ground? He might be lost. There's a chance Bomfeme can get him to the ground and he's completely lost. So. All right, last one. What are you doing, Estevam? And my guy, Jesus, got that.
I like how you left this one to me when you're the one who has a strong opinion on it. That was nice. No pressure on me to do anything here.
I just can't get myself to bet on Jesus.
Again, it's everybody betting against Jesus, and they still continue to do it, and they don't learn their lesson. So I'm gonna take the dog.
The dog. Yes, I love it.
I'm gonna take the dog, and guess what? Why not?
Sub?
Let's take him by submission at plus.
Yes, I love this.
Why not? We see the cardio of Estevan fade in round 3, and if Estevan's up, Aguilar is going to know he needs a finish and go after it.
Yeah.
He's got that snappy guillotine.
He does. He absolutely
it could
does.
happen.
All right, so we got Cakanti by decision, Shabazian by KO, and Delgado by KO as our top 3. Then we're going Rodrigues. There's a unique spelling of Rodrigues. Rodrigues by KO, Souza by decision, Smith by decision, Walker by decision, Vieira by sub, Ishmael Bomfeme by decision, Zalal by decision, Gabriel Bomfeme by sub, and Aguilar. Oh, you went sub, not decision.
Sub,
Aguilar.
yeah, sub.
Sub. There we go. All right.
So, Hector, before we go further, let's just touch on this real quick. Yes, he has had red hair. Here's the problem. This haircut job is botched as botched could be.
It's pretty bad.
There is no distinct line between the blonde stripe and the red. It's all bled together. It's poorly done, Hector. That's where I'm going with it. It's a poorly done haircut.
That's what the haircut theory is all about. A sloppy, bad, like hair, like dyed hair, like Sean O'Malley. It's on purpose. He spends hours on it.
And we got enough for that. We brought Teresa in on this conversation too, and she gives the seal of approval as well.
Yes.
She's a damn good judge of character.
Oh yeah, a couple good haircut theories. I have gotten through seasons 2 and 3 of Prison Break, and I have so many notes. That we will go over Prison Break in between some of these fights. I mean, there are just I don't know what genre of show it is. By the end of season 3, it has to be deemed a comedy. It is in no way. There's no way that they're serious with these storylines and some of the sequences and stuff. So it's a go, Garth. And you're going to want to mute when I talk about Prison Break, because I'm going to talk about all the worst.
I'm gonna go plow 3 driveways while Andy talks about Prison Break and be back. And he'll still have his notes to go over. I saw I was thinking of you actually. We're talking about like plot holes. So before the Shara fight, I watched Best of the Best. I'm sure you guys saw on Twitter the clips of the one-eyed fighter and the Shara jokes. Here's a big plot hole. Do you remember why Eric Roberts gets kicked off the team in Best of the Best?
Wait, hold on 1 second. I just turned on ESPN Plus and
what?
There's something is blasting sound and I cannot hear.
Oh, go ahead.
I
just have the starting soon thing.
Here it is. Okay. All right. So say that again.
So I was watching Best of the Best.
Okay.
Right. Do you remember why Eric Roberts gets kicked off the team in Best of the Best?
No, I don't.
So they're training in California, the whole team, right? He gets a phone call that his son, who's his 6-year-old son, got hit by a car. What? He tells the coach, James Earl Jones, that he has to go home. And James Earl Jones says, if you walk out now, don't bother coming back. I mean, I had to rewind it. And his reasoning is, the last time I let somebody take it easy, they got killed. My team needs to be fully committed.
Oh, my God.
His son got hit by a car.
Why would they put that in there? I know. Let's have a second at my car. Why is that a storyline? Oh. All right. Well,
James Earl, no remorse. Just no remorse. Son got hit by a car. Don't care. We got a Taekwondo tournament to win.
His other character, Darth Vader, had more sympathy than this character. All right. Okay. So I'll start with season 2 of Prison Break here while we're getting ready, since Casey and Garth. Okay. So season 2, we'll start with Teabag's murdering spree. Jim, he pretty much just murders anybody he comes into contact with. If you meet Teabag, is a particular woman, he keeps hitting on all these women, and he's like disgusting. He's disgusting.
Wait a minute. Are we in prison or out of prison right now?
We're out of prison.
Okay, so we're out of prison.
They're searching for the money. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. So one of the plot lines is just Teabag murdering people left and right. All right. Do you remember what happened to Billick in season 2?
No, I don't remember anything.
Put this in Never in a Million Years would do this. So Teabag, one of the guys that Teabag murdered, he framed Billick for, so they sent Billick back to Fox River. There's never in a million years would they put the head guy in prison and just send him back to the prison where he was. Then they give him they put him in general population. But then he gets out because he says, I can go hunt down this guy. So they just let him out. No supervision. Nobody's with him. He just goes on this international manhunt after getting framed and convicted for murder.
Again.
Okay, so Michael, this brilliant, mastermind, never once did he bring up, hey, maybe we should grow our hair out or grow a beard. They just look the same and they keep getting recognized in public. Like, of all of his brilliant ideas, he never thought maybe we should change our appearance a little bit. The president of the United States randomly resigns. that was an interesting plot twist. Was somehow they get the president to resign. Okay. Oh, we'll get to Sarah in season 3. Sarah had a rough season 3. If you guys remember season 3, Sarah had a rough one. So Sarah gets arrested. Okay, her dad is the governor who got killed and was framed for suicide. Okay, so Sarah gets arrested. Her dad was the governor that was died. She helped convicted murderers escape. This would be the most high-profile case of the year, right? She gets arrested and the trial is over within like 3 days. Like, it's the fast. Like, this thing wouldn't see a courtroom for years, but she gets arrested on Monday, and by Thursday, there's the not guilty verdict. The speed of the trials is just absolutely hilarious. They did a presidential pardon in 1 hour, which is impossible. You can't do that. At the end, Link gets exonerated for not killing Stedman, and they're just like, yep, he's free. Him and his brother, no charges. Jim, they broke out of a federal prison.
Yes.
They took some of the most dangerous criminals in the world with them. 20 people have died. How much damage and property? And they're just like, water under the bridge. You guys are free to go.
They just didn't want him to get sued. They're like, all right, you guys can go. Don't worry about it.
Oh my! It's so funny at the end when they're like, he's been exonerated and all charges. Yes, Michael shot up a bank. Remember, that's what he got put in jail for in the first place. But so they get exonerated. But by far the most ridiculous thing is Teabag's hand. So Teabag gets his hand chopped off. A vet reattaches it with no anesthesia, which I believe we went over. Later on, they handcuff him to a radiator, and he chops his own hand off to get out. Then, Jim, he finds a guy from the army in a bar with a prosthetic hand.
Let me guess.
So now Teabag has this prosthetic. By the way, no infection. Like looks perfectly fine. Like, just his hand has been chopped off.
Full range of motion.
His hand's been chopped off twice, and he has no side effects whatsoever.
You know what's funny?
No,
you could say that fucking Billy Madison is more
oh my god
accurate than this would be for a hand.
God, was it right? God, was it hilarious, man? Yeah, when he
That's great.
His hand and he happens to meet
The
guy's playing pool in the bar. So season 2 was just it was great. And then season 3 is where it just spirals out of control. It is laugh out loud. Garth, you said Prison Break is your favorite series ever. You have to defend season 3. It takes place in a death prison in Panama. And somehow every main character ends up in this one death prison in Panama. Oh, God.
This is starting to remind me to the opening of Tropic Thunder when they're doing the fake movie trailers.
Yes.
And they do the Scorcher, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now Scorcher, it just got cold in here. And now it's an ice planet. Just one thing after another. It's the low point.
It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Thoroughly enjoying this.
For anybody who just came in, just keep in mind these stories that Andy is saying are from a TV show. I was just thinking that while you were talking.
Oh,
someone's going to jump in and you're like, so the trial was over.
Oh, yeah, yes. I'm going over. Yes, I'm going over. That was season 2 of yes, that was season 2 of Prison Break. I'll get to.
Okay. Let's check our weather report. For those who don't know, we are still in the constant wave of every 2-day snowstorms in New Jersey, which has been great financially for us. But
yeah,
It's being a bit of a pain in the ass. We're supposed to get blasted with like 2 feet next
That's
Thursday.
wild,
So
man.
yeah, it's gonna be
Wild.
wicked. And we have RJ's fucking birthday party on Saturday next week. We're supposed to get snow then, so that's gonna be a shit show.
Yeah, they were telling us, oh man, you're tons of ice and snow, and then we didn't get any. Didn't get any. So, all right, Julia Avila. I got to tell you, I love the nickname Raging Panda.
It's a good one.
That's a great one. It's interesting, man. We got
They're gonna stretch this out.
think so?
I think so.
All of our bets are towards the end.
I know.
I was noticing that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly main card. It's all main card, isn't it? Well, I got boned out of it. I had this over 2.5 in Jared Gordon, so now I'm sitting on a.
Oh, isn't that the worst?
I fucking hate it. I hate it.
College baseball trend. Take unders when the game is played at an MLB park. I like that. That's interesting. That's a great angle. That's a great angle.
It's like the Winter Classic when they play that at an MLB park in hockey.
Yeah.
And they do it like during the day.
Yes, I know.
It's like, gee, it's going to be so easy for the goalies to see the puck.
Yeah. MMA clips. Yes, did know that they're using the. I don't even know what. Did we determine a name for these? Because you can't call them
safety gloves.
The safety gloves. That's right. Safety glove.
Well, that's what they did say that the Apex. So this is a tough thing though, and keep this in mind, guys. The Apex. So now they're going to use the safety gloves in the smaller cage.
Okay.
So it could be contradictory when we look at the end of the year. Like it might even out because pay-per-views they'll use the older gloves, but they're going to be in the big cage. So I don't know if we're going to see a giant disparity this year. And I wonder, honestly, if the fighters make adjustments. They are bigger. Like, you can just look at them and see they are fucking bigger.
It's really noticeable when you go back and watch some of the Contender Series fight because they're like they were the bright blue, so they just magnified how much.
That's like when you watch Bellator and you see, and they had the white gloves. They look like boxing gloves. I really like the white gloves, actually. I think the white gloves look really good. And the nice thing is, too, you get the blood on the gloves. You can see starts getting you a little more into the fight. Let's see. That's a lot of hair to braid. Jeez, that girl got some thick hair, man. Yeah. My God. Third fastest knockout. Gina Mazzani. What a stamp on your career right there. I like that bet. MMA clips.
Over 2.5 rounds and Walker money line. Yeah, I mean, if fights are going the distance.
On the telecast, they said they're back to the old gloves, meaning
this is they need a damn name.
I'm done figuring it out here. Like, at this point, I don't know what to say.
Ooh, he went with Jacqueline.
Mm-hmm.
Like it, Jacqueline.
So as you guys know, I do like my chewing tobacco. However, Black Buffalo, if there's
Okay.
any other folks out there that are looking to not have Skoll and Copenhagen,
Yeah.
this stuff is fucking awesome.
Really?
I've tried 3 different brands of tobacco-less chew. This stuff is awesome. Absolutely awesome. It's got nicotine, non-tobacco, tea-based. I will say this is the same stuff that Cerrone was
Oh, really?
pushing. Yeah, it's freaking killer. And it's cheaper than
Nice.
chew. I can't do the Zyn thing. I tried that and it's just not for me.
No bueno.
No.
All right. Fight has started. Here we go. I am at 4 minutes and 30 seconds right now.
Pause for 5. Boom.
Okay. I guess we could call this a feeling out process.
Mm-hmm.
Avila landed the strike of the first
We've had
minute.
2 leg kicks.
How is Avila ranked 12th?
Great point. Good freaking question. I got to say, I'm a little disappointed in UFC.
Why?
Well, we had this purchase of Bellator by PFL. PFL got rid of a ton of fighters. Look, whether they're great or not, there's a lot of guys from Bellator I would rather see in the UFC than fighters like Julia Avila.
Yeah.
Like, make the call.
Yeah.
Get him in
True.
here. At least it's something to talk about. Like, oh, this is a former Bellator fighter.
Yeah. You are right. I mean, they should have had enough time by now. I mean, those guys are begging for fights.
I'm still trying to find out what the hell Aaron Pico's doing.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's going, but
All right. Cavalcanti is clearly the better striker in this one. She's not landing. She's not throwing a lot, but oh, that was a nice shot from Cavalcanti.
Yep.
Avila's just ducking her head.
Avila looks really bad.
She really does.
Mm-hmm.
Cavalcanti's kind of pushing her back, biding her time, but it feels like every time Cavalcanti throws something, it lands. Oh, Vila lands a good shot there. Over the top. That's a little right hook.
Vila's already welted up on that eye a little bit.
Well, yeah, she's getting hit every
So's
single time.
Cavalcanti. That one shot, Cavalcanti's got some redness on her eye.
Avila's landed some good leg kicks. The last 2 have really buckled. Buckled the leg of Cavalcanti, but Cavalcanti keeps landing those strikes. 50 seconds left. Starting to open up a little bit more here.
Avila's just too loopy.
Yeah.
Everything's loopy. She's getting hit right down the middle.
30 seconds left. This round's been Cavalcanti. There's more strikes from Cavalcanti. Avila not returning.
I like that Cavalcanti, after her combinations, she's actually been ending with a jab, just a straight left. So even though Avila's been blocking these combinations, that final shot is just touching her every time. You're starting to see the damage add up.
Yeah, Avila not looking so hot. Not looking so hot.
So I didn't get to answer you on Twitter, but yes, the thankful goodbye to Aaron Rodgers was some of the more comical shit.
Oh my God. Thank you for all you've done. The Jets, Sam. The Jets. Thank you for all you've done.
I'm like, wow. So we're just going to kiss his ass on the way out the door, too. Okay. All right.
Oh, man. Oh, that was laugh out loud, man. That was laugh out loud funny.
I like how it's like, thank you, 8. Like, yeah, 8. Like, when we think of 8, we're always going to think of Aaron with the Jets. 8. Yeah.
I honestly couldn't even told you what number he was with the Jets. I really couldn't.
Who cares? So glad it's over.
Dante Mails by heel hook, one of your spots. Bold take. What's that payout? That'd be amazing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Avila can get anything going here. Cavalcanti's already minus 4,000.
Yeah.
At this point, if you guys have Cavalcanti and you're big on her, you need to put money on Julia Avila because it's still a fist fight. Wait, so you have Mays getting heel hooked or getting the heel hook, Max?
Yes, yeah. Because you say Dante Mays by heel hook.
Mm-hmm.
So that to me, that sounds like you're betting or that you think Dante Mays will heel hook Walker, which would be the biggest long shot in the history of MMA. Oh, Cavalcanti just missed that front kick to the chin.
Avila finally got off the fence there a minute.
Yeah. Actually, Avila's kind of opening up here a little bit. Mm-hmm. She got it back to the middle of the cage.
Okay, yeah. Walker heel hooks Mays. That makes a lot more sense.
Okay, there you go.
That makes a lot more sense, bud. Just making sure, dude. Just making sure. And yeah, Mays' chicken legs. Yeah, you're right.
BetMGM. All right, I'm looking up the price on that right now. I had no idea.
I got to start using BetMGM, and when like Jim fights or Aguilar, he's got to see what the guillotine is.
Yeah. Cavalcanti's still looking good. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen anything from Avila to give her this round. Although Avila's doing a little bit better. A little bit better. Okay. How will fight end? Yeah. Fight props. Fight exact outcome. Oh.
Yeah.
There it is.
So out of curiosity,
Walker by heel hook. Plus. It's only plus 5,000? That's it.
What's Aguilar by guillotine?
All right, Aguilar by. All right, Aguilar by guillotine is plus 1,350.
That's
So
low.
they kind of know. Yeah.
So
Oh.
the leg kick has been working for Avila. That's really the
Yeah.
only thing that she's
Oh.
got going on.
Okay. This
Oh.
is what Avila needed to do. She got
This could
so
steal it
she threw a
around.
kick, got her kick caught. Avila falls over, grabs a foot, and somebody's bleeding bad. Is that Avila? I think it's Avila. DJ, that is BetMGM.
Yeah, it's Avila. She is bleeding bad.
Was that a head clash?
I don't know.
Because I didn't. I mean, when she got punched and knocked down, I didn't think it was that bad.
Oh, I'm going to show it here. Ooh, good shot on that punch. Close guard for Cavalcanti. Would like your cedar to work back up here.
Cavalcanti may have.
Are we looking at a 1-1?
The Cavalcanti may, because Cavalcanti was not that dominant.
Nope.
In the early parts of the round. I think this round is of. Yeah. Of course,
yeah, but she's got
damage.
Yeah. Ooh. It's her nose.
Okay, so now you have to say that this round was Cavalcanti's with that damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the nose or is it her?
It's the nose.
Okay.
I believe it is.
Well, lucky for us, UFC likes to go to commercial within a half second of the round ending. They don't let you get any information or see anything. We don't want to see the fighters. Just we got to get this American Express ad.
Doesn't in Europe, don't they get the corner? I think when Corbin was watching it, he gets all the corner.
He gets
video.
Everything.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with BetMGM, not on these props, but they will release some pretty ridiculous lines, and then they'll move them really quick. Mm-hmm. And if you consistently are beating the line, you will get limited. Like there's many times where I won't bet it on BetMGM just because I know they're getting ready to move. Like, wow, her nose is a mess, huh? Like that Austin Reeves.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to move. I didn't know it was going to move that much. Over 3.5 rebounds at minus 130. An hour later, it's 4.5. They didn't even bother raising the price. They're like, we're just going to add a rebound.
It lands on 5.
They canceled one of my bets after I placed it during the game.
Did you hear that happen to Keg?
What?
During the Santos fight. So he live bet Wei smartly because he had to. It said it accepted the bet. Like he hit it, it said accept. Yeah. After the fight, he refreshed the page and it said your bet was not accepted.
Oh.
He blew a gasket. Blew a fucking gasket. Because he put a massive hedge in. Like round 2, I believe it was. Uh-oh.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Vila kind of going for broke here.
Mm-hmm.
Landed a little bit.
Little burst, and it seems like that was it.
Little burst of energy. And then wah-wah. Probably 2-0 Cavalcante. Avila maybe had a chance to steal the round, but you can't give up control and then stand up and have your face covered in blood. I'm serious, man. Like,
I'll tell you when we're going to fade Cavalcante, because this is the second fight in a row.
yeah.
This girl has a major problem with leg kicks.
Yeah, and
I didn't think of again.
I say, and I mean, sorry, looked terrible how did Avila get her down? That was so weak. So leg kicks and takedowns, yeah.
I didn't think Avila was going to be the one to cause the major damage with the leg kicks, but
here
against one of these girls that can really throw them, she's going to be in trouble. Just look how boxy her stance is. Like, she doesn't have a lot of that in and out movement.
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of just sitting there, and she's really not very strong from the waist down.
No,
she's got very, very thin legs. Like we said with Santos when she was in the cage with Wei Li. Wei Li has linebacker thighs.
Yep.
She had these little string bean calves.
I gotta give credit to Avila though. Get your nose mashed like that and come out and fight pretty good in the third round.
She's just so damn limited.
Yeah. Just keeps getting touched. Yeah, Max, Corbin, it keeps on me about this, and I always forget. I need to use Bet365 more.
Yes, you do.
I need to. Like, but because I'm just always looking at FanDuel and DraftKings because that's what we use for wager talk, and I just forget.
It's a real shame that we can't use that book for client plays, because now here's the thing also. There's a lot of feedback from 365 that if you are a proven consistent winner, they will limit you, and they will limit you very quickly.
Well, that's true.
So you got to throw. I think you got to throw 365 off the scent once in a while.
Yeah.
But they put out lines for PFL and Bellator, like alternate totals that are just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Jeff, she's not fighting good. She's just not dying. She's not that bad this round.
No. She's proving that 12th ranking.
I mean,
she's earning it, boys.
I mean, she's earning it. She's not winning a title with this round.
No.
But for her, it's not too bad. But parlay some Polish table tennis. I made a lot of money on Czechoslovakian table tennis. The guy stopped. He just stopped. He said, "I've been limited everywhere. I can't be giving out these plays." So
there is
really
an element to this business.
I really miss Czechoslovakian table tennis. I really do. That was a gold mine. I mean, I thought I was like, in 3 or 4 years, I'm going to be rich. And he quit. But how did I not realize that was going to come to an end? I mean, come on. Like the books are going to let you win $500K on table tennis.
No, when we were doing our home run thing at the beginning of the season, that's a conversation me and you have. We're like, we gotta be real careful here, because
Ludwig Aber had a hole in one earlier today. Meanwhile, Rory McIlroy's missing 3-foot putts. And nuts.
I saw something great you'll love. So, you ever watch the? Well, here, let's get this decision.
The scorecards are in. The announcer standing behind Cavalcante. I'm gonna see if this is factually correct tonight. So he's standing behind Cavalcante.
Oh, it's got to be. Okay. Hey, cash step minus 380 over 2.5, baby.
Woohoo!
Yeah. All right.
JC. So, JC, my understanding was that if there's a new stream, you should be okay. Maybe that's not the case. And StreamYard, literally, I cannot find here. Actually, let me. You know what? I've never Googled it. Oh, identify. You need to unblock them on the platform where the stream is. So YouTube. So JC.
Okay.
So JC, were you watching on YouTube? Let me see if I can figure that out.
I don't know. I kind of like free JC better.
Free JC is pretty good. I mean, it really is.
Is she retiring? Yeah, we got a
Yeah.
retirement.
Oh,
What a cutie.
just covered in blood. Nose is mashed. Well, Trav, I don't think you're blocked because you were able to.
Mm-hmm. Don't get blood on your daughter. Okay, there you
go. Okay, let me look up how to unblock someone.
keep it free JC. That's beautiful. Free JC and Bubbles avatar never need to change.
All right, let me try this. There's gonna be like two people in there. Like
Look at Dontel Mays fighting Rocky Martinez.
I know.
$40-year-old Andre. So that's was that one of our top three?
Yes, that was the very first.
There's one. Okay, beautiful.
Oh, I think I found it. Damn it, I don't see it.
I don't mind it, JC. I don't mind it. You know, coaches have to think about their careers as well. And you know what? Maybe there's some stuff going on in that camp that needed to be said for Strickland. You know, are you in or out?
What did he say?
He said, I'm not here to coach fighters that just want to fight. I'm here to coach champions. Like he kind of, correct me if I'm wrong here, guys, but he kind of half-heartedly kind of said that Sean wasn't there.
He didn't look like. That's why we bet against him. I forgot how many live bets I did. It
was pretty obvious early.
Here is the method of victory, Daniel. Last night was we always record on Friday, and it was Valentine's Day, so we took the night off.
PSA: keep your wife happy so you can hang it on Saturday.
Ooh, Walker cupping.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking kidding me? He's got a backwards hat on, walking out to.
Hey, easy now.
Walking out to a fight. I'm willing to bet you've never done that.
You think for 1 second if I walked into a tournament with a hat on, my sensei wouldn't have fucking crescent kicked me upside the head. Dude, he was the type of guy, as soon as you walk in anywhere, hats come off.
Yeah.
Oh, that used to be set him off so bad.
That's amazing.
Yep. Take your hat off. We're inside. Yes, sir. Please don't sweep
me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Hat off when you're inside. Don't take a drink of your drink till everybody has a drink. Don't eat your food until the oldest member gets their food. Very, very strict. Very strict. Dantel's already soaked.
His head's all sweaty. Let's see this heel hook. I've never wanted a heel hook to take place more. There you go, Metaverse. It's hilarious. Walker in a parlay only bet. So if he loses, I can stop watching. Win-win. Perfect. Don't you love when you set yourself up for the win-win situation?
Jeff, I'll give you a quick background. So the style called Ishinryu that I've studied came over with the Marines from Okinawa. So not only was it strict because it's from Okinawa, but then it was taught over here by Marines. So you get the Marine militant mentality as well with it. And it was, so it came right to New Jersey first and New York when it first came over. And there's fucking stories of the shit that these Marines used to do. And it just, like, to the point where the military stepped in and like, why are you guys coming in beat to shit every day? Like, what are you doing to each other? And they actually banned it for a while back at the States. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They were all really like, they were whacked. They were whacked out. It was fucking batshit crazy. Walker by Twister.
Yeah. Walker looks in really, really good shape. We'll say really, really good shape. He did not miss Delt Day. Okay, first shot, 15 seconds in, and that was
way too easy. Yep.
If only Dontel Mays had a sneaking suspicion that Walker might try this. If only. Oh, Dontel, never change. He's like, I won't. Don't you worry. I won't.
Yeah. I got you covered.
You're welcome, Walker. Did you see this, Jim?
It's ridiculous.
No, someone in the Chaz Walker.
Nick's ain't even trying to get in better shape.
Oh!
Get out of town!
Oh my God! He's gonna
get it.
heel hook.
He's gonna get it. Oh, is he losing it?
No.
Oh,
The maze is working.
Oh,
oh my God!
He's got him. Yes, fucking go!
Oh my God!
Max, let's go, buddy.
Oh,
let's
my
go, man.
God!
Oh, what a moment! What a moment!
I cannot believe you just did that.
Give it a little tappy, tap, tap, taparoo. Give it a little tappy, tap, tap, taparoo.
That's the bet of the year. You're not getting. You're not getting any better. I can't top that.
Max Burton. The surprise to you. I have been making a list of our moments for end of year awards this year.
Oh, that's
Max Burton. You have just been nominated. Your bet has been nominated.
Over. It's over.
Yeah.
All right, I got to see that. Where's that comment?
Walker
Max
by heel
because
hook. Max, what was the number that you had? Was it plus 6,500? I gotta mark this down.
Let's see here. All right, I got to do a screenshot. I got to send this out.
This is awesome. This is awesome, bro.
What's going on?
I'm so fucking happy for you. What?
Is Jim's audio a little weird?
Is it?
Try and refresh, Jim.
Is it still weird?
Yeah, something's weird on you. Just refresh.
How about now?
There you go.
All right, cool. Yeah, Max, what was your line, buddy?
That is
just beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm so happy for you, Max.
Jim on meth. What the fuck happened?
You were on it was like you were talking in fast speed. It was really strange. It was very, very strange.
Plus 5,000. That's what Max got. Okay. I thought he said that it was 6,500 when he bet it. I want to get the right line here. This deserves being accurate. Plus 5,000. Cool. All right, buddy.
That is
a nominee for the Takedown Live End of Year Awards right there.
Insane. Absolutely insane. Oh God. I should have faded. I don't know why I didn't go all in on Walker once I saw the backwards hat walk into the.
You're right.
I mean, that was just a.
Okay. Yeah, you better be happy with that, Max. You fucking better. It's the last time you're going to get plus 5,000 on it. There's no way they're going to hang that.
Probably.
No. Walker looks good, dude. Like physically, he looks really good. He was a fat pile of garbage when he got in here.
What's that on his arm? Is that just a Bruise. That's crazy.
Right.
5 heel hook victories in UFC history. And Max, you predicted one of them. All the fights. That's amazing.
Don't hurt Johnny. He's gonna have to pull out of a fight again. Easy.
Don't hug him. Don't touch him. Did you see the Global Fight League? Rua is fighting.
Who's he fighting? Yeah.
Who's the guy Rua's fighting? It's so laughable.
Okay, so this is my problem with the haircut, guys. It's red, and it's supposed to have a blonde stripe here. Instead, we got
I'll work on it.
an orange faded area.
Oh, Yoel. That's a Yoel.
No.
Yes.
Oh, that's not right. That's not right. Yoel's been doing nothing but steroids for 4 years since he got cut from the UFC.
Yoel should kill him. Like, because Rua you can't knock out Romero.
He's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill him.
Yoel's gonna kill Rua.
Do you see they already traded?
They traded?
They can trade, yeah. Yeah. Luke Rockhold got traded from Team Brazil to Team LA, and they booked him to fight Chris Weidman because that's the matchup they want. I forget who they traded him for. So now we're getting Luke Rockhold versus Chris Weidman.
This is amazing.
I really hope these fights happen and we get
This is
lines.
amazing.
It's a fucking gold mine. It's going to be.
You're right. That is going to be a gold mine.
Honestly, Luke Rockhold is going to fucking murder Chris Weidman.
That's kind of where I think. But I mean, 50-50 if that fight happens.
Yeah. Someone
Rockhold will pull out or something. So, oh my God.
Nathan, I never put anything on Smith, but
it's bragging rights for our video.
If Smith knocks him the fuck out, I'm going to start firing away on some bets because the reads are on, if that's the case. Yeah, it looks like piss, Bobby. It's poorly. It's done in a hotel bathroom. That's that dye job. It was done the night before
the
weddings.
Hotel bathroom.
The fucking maid came in and she's like, "Why are all the white towels red?" This probably looks like a murder scene in that bathroom. There's fucking red hair dye all over the whole white bathroom.
Corbin had a very nice week in darts.
He did.
Yeah, we closed out that the soccer leg hit today, so that's a damn good week in darts.
Mm-hmm.
And we just need
he's hitting his stride.
Yeah, and Neiman top 20, but Neiman's I think he's in the lead or second, so I think that'll be good.
I watched the ARCA race this afternoon.
Yeah.
I don't know why they put these guys and kids mainly, in these ARCA cars and send them out with Helio Castroneves. Castroneves gotten 5 wrecks. 5 incidents. Then the race ended, right? He manages to finish 5th because all the cars were beat to shit. There was no
okay.
So Castroneves finishes 5th. The guy behind him doesn't realize the race is over and is continuing to bump draft and puts Helio into the fucking wall on turn 1 after the checkered flag. Why are we putting these children in race cars and sending them out in Daytona?
That's so bad. That's so bad.
So now the guy hit the wall 5 times today. Now he's got to go race in NASCAR tomorrow. And he already crashed in the fucking duel. So the guy's been in 6 wrecks. And what is he? Fucking 58 years old, whatever Helio is.
Yep.
Like, I can't imagine what he feels like. If you can get any kind of a matchup against Elio Castroneves for the Daytona 500 tomorrow,
Yeah, bet against
just
him.
take it. Okay.
I want to bet with Helio Castroneves, like with him.
Yeah.
I
Indy?
yeah, the
Mhm.
the rain. I can't believe you said it was going to rain and it rained.
Was it his fourth that I won on him? I think his fourth, the fourth time he won it, I had like $10 on him to win. I had like 3 other drivers, so it wasn't like a big, massive
Yeah,
like payout, but that was nice to see. That was a real cool moment seeing him win his fourth.
yeah, because he wasn't
well.
supposed to win.
No. My hot take for this season is you can already tell Ford has a way better gas mileage than Toyota. I don't know what they do different, and they get away with it because whatever they're
Yeah.
doing might be in the up and up, but they have way better gas mileage than
Yeah.
Chevy and Toyota. That's going to come into effect on Sunday. Sorry, Nick, you missed it. He couldn't wait.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
He got the heel hook, and then I did some crack. I was going crazy. Had to refresh. Nice. Hey, what was it? MMA clips. Yeah, that closes out the 2.5.
Yeah.
And
There you go. You're done.
nice, dude. I'm fading the piss out of Cut Boys. I have to. Who's Cut Boys, Bobby? Oh, Haircut, I guess.
Yeah.
The fade the old fighter theory this year. Do we have a loss yet on an old fighter theory?
I don't think so.
We hit it against Clay Guida.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think it's not that we've bet, you know, not that we've
Gotcha.
actually bet our money on the fade the older fighter, but definitely fading Cannonier as the older fighter.
I got to get my charger. I will be right back.
Okay. All right, this would be an interesting fight. As we said, Elijah Smith's dad's Gilbert Smith, and we were just thoroughly impressed with the coaching that he gets and the way they talk to him during Contender Series. You can tell he's got good, smart people around him. I know, I get what you're getting at. Yeah, Cannonier's 40. Gianna auto bets any fighter 5 years younger or more. Interesting. I did not know that. You are very right, MMA clips. So we'll see. That's my worry with with Smith. If he is 53, he looks great.
Hey, at least Morales is color coordinated. If he had the blue corner, I'd be really pissed. But oh, family in the crowd, double fade.
Yeah. All right, here we go. It's an interesting.
You like that, Gary? You like the back of my bar, my big mirror with my.
Oh, the gym's basement isn't 90 feet long.
I wish it was.
Yeah, right.
Man, hell of a basement.
All right, here we go.
That was like the jerk off on the pay per view the other week. Move your head, like fuck you, asshole.
Oh, nice shot by Smith.
Whew.
Nice uppercut that buckled him a little bit.
Nice leg kick. Oh, Morales' nose is already a freaking problem.
Man, Smith is only 22 years old.
Wild, right?
I know, man.
There is nobody that I know that was built like that at 22 years old. Nobody.
It was like, remember when LeBron came out of high school and was
Yeah.
the same size as. Oh,
Oh, that was bad.
That was a bad one.
Mhm.
Oh my.
Morales, what are you saying, dude? Like
Oh man.
that was shin to the freaking cup. That was bad.
He's nuts.
Oh no, it was foot.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
That was a bad one.
Oh, nice job, replay team.
He's really hurt, huh?
That was a strong kick, man.
It really was, man.
That was a strong kick. That's going to take a while there.
I was going to say, this might be a
Mhm.
real problem.
Yeah, that's going to take a while.
This is,
That's-
remember Victor Henry?
Yeah.
Couldn't continue.
The worst one was Bellator. Nothing will ever stop. What was it? Not Jaden Daniels. The guy's last name is Daniels. He hit a dude with 2 jump spinning back kicks in the fucking cup.
Did he really?
He did it one time, and the guy was down for almost 5 minutes, got back up. They threw one more combination. He threw the same technique and hit him again. And the noises the guy made sickening. They're like, that's it. No, that's it.
I'm still laughing.
Raymond Daniels. Yes, Jeff. You remember that one?
Raymond Daniels.
That one was bad. Really bad. The whole arena was silent. They were just like, is this guy going to have to get stretchered out of here? Take your time. You still have 3 minutes. Do not rush back into this.
Seriously.
Take your time.
I mean, Mark Smith, you couldn't ask for a worse ref when things like this happen.
Are you good? No, Mark.
Does he look good to you, Mark?
He's still holding his cup, Mark. So you think maybe you should tell him, take another minute.
All right. I don't like how quickly Smith started. I take all the time, man. You cannot be you can't be not be 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Good combo there by Smith
nose,
and Morales.
That nose again.
There, took it. He almost did it again.
Now, here's a good question. Mark Smith won't make the right decision, but let's think like we're officials. If he gets hit below the belt again, do you take a point?
Yes.
Because it was that bad the first time, right?
Yes.
So we call that elevating a foul. So in our competition, say you get 3 fouls, right? If the first one is egregious, you can set it right to a level 2.
Okay.
So I think that's a situation where it's like, okay, listen, you do it again. There you go. Poke him in the fucking eye back.
There you go.
Now, this means we bet on Smith, by the way. That was a pretty bad eye poke.
Yeah, the eye pokes are.
He's recovered from the groin shot.
By the way, this is how you now you don't really have to worry too much about Elijah Smith's cardio.
Yeah. I'll put something on Smith. I'll fade the eye poke for 2 more rounds.
I like it. And Morales' nose is all messed up.
Mm-hmm. Smith, get your shit together. He's like always lost.
Isn't he? He is. He's always lost. He just warned fucking Morales. Well, he was fading in his Contender Series appearance. Morales said he felt like he looked like he was fading. Well, he was fading.
Oof.
Ooh, both guys landing. Morales landed a good one.
Morales is bleeding now.
Yeah.
Well, Gilbert's got to get in his son's ear and say, you are busting his face up. You need to just jab and move.
Yeah.
Keep touching his nose.
Smith can't he can't get pushed up against the fence like this. That's Morales's. That's when Morales has been landing because Smith can't move anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ooh, 2 good leg kicks.
Morales, tough guy. Tough guy stance.
Yep.
That didn't hurt. Okay. Are you sure? Because your leg's got a dent in it. Good shots from Smith. God, Morales is beat to hell already.
He really is. 30 seconds left. He's
blinking
his eyes. Leg hurts. Nose mashed.
I like the patience from Smith, though. Like,
yeah, he's not blowing his gas tank.
Ooh. Hello.
Well, looky what we have here. A takedown from Smith. Nice little takedown
Yep.
to cement the round.
Round 1 for Smith.
Yeah. Yeah. Morales had a couple good moments, but Smith had many more. I have it 10-9. We do have to remember both these guys have a foul. So if Smith pokes him in the eye again, might be a point. But if Morales kicks him in the balls again, might be a point.
Smith's the type of fighter that's so young with such a great corner and people behind him. You want him to get to the end of the first
Yeah.
round. Well,
How did
looks like
how did NBA and NHL both decide they're taking their breaks at the exact same time? Makes no sense. What, like,
because the people that run these sports are absolute morons. I don't
I
understand.
mean, meanwhile, the NFL is just gobbling up as much real estate as possible. All right. 4 minutes, 40 seconds here.
Okay.
All right, Morales landed one there, but Smith does a good job initiating the clinch. God, look at Morales' eye.
Yeah.
His left eye is all swollen.
That's not even the one that got poked.
No.
Watch your neck. Watch your neck. Watch your neck. Good slam.
That was all right. Let's see what Morales does a good job of getting to the fence, but I don't think Smith has the other.
No.
He doesn't.
One hook in.
He's got one hook in, but
Ooh.
oh, that was a
That's
nice
slick
little move.
back take.
That was slick.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, that's tight. It's not under though, but it's tight. He's gonna get out of it.
Gonna get out of it.
All right, do not get. There you go.
Yeah,
Good
that was
job,
a nice,
Smith.
another nice little reversal there.
God, this kid has so much potential. He just makes these raw mistakes, which is totally expected for a 22-year-old.
Yeah,
But God, does this kid have potential?
I think Morales is going to get up here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh, good takedown from Morales. See if Smith can scramble here. Ooh, Darce choke from Morales. That's tight. That's tight. That's very tight. That's very tight. It's tight.
I think it's out. Yeah,
he's got space
Smith's,
now. Still in danger though. Morales is getting a better grip here.
I can't see. I can't tell. I mean,
he's gonna get out of this now.
Yeah, he is. He's out of it.
Fucking kid, man. Oh, he's back in it.
This is kind of crazy. Morales
like
keeps...
This is starting to look like a bar
There
fight.
You go. Smith gets it and now ends up in guard. How do you judge this round?
Well, Smith has to do something now.
Okay.
Smith has to do something now because that was a long time in a submission with the threat. He's trying to pass to the wrong side. Oh.
was that? It was.
And he rolled into him. He's going for it again. Okay. Now that's way. Mm. Mm. What is going on?
I've no commentary on this. He lost it again.
Peruvian. He was going for a Peruvian necktie. Did not get it. Shocker there.
Walker, that's what I keep thinking. That Morales' arms. They got to be worn out.
I'd love to see Smith separate here, but he looks pretty content to continue the grappling.
Yeah, Trav Hunter's going ballistic on Smith taking this to the ground in the chat. I think he's kind of right.
Ooh, good takedown defense. This is tough. This is going to be a tough round of score, man. Okay.
I mean, Morales worked really. I mean, he needed that round clearly, but man, he worked pretty hard.
This,
I'll go 1-1.
Screams a 1-1. Yeah, this screams a 1-1.
Classic 1-1.
Mm-hmm. It's a classic. Nothing beats a classic. I disagree, James. I don't think he's exhausted. I think he looks way better than he did on Contender Series. And that huge break in the first round, I think he's got a little more gas than we think he does. And honestly, Morales looks exhausted too.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'm not too concerned about Smith's cardio right now, especially with those breaks in the first round.
I mean, forget the wrestling in this third here. Keep it at range.
Yeah, look at Morales' face. Why? Just keep striking.
Jab and move.
There
here.
You go. Mm-hmm. Right off the bat. I wonder if Morales wants to try and shoot.
Go back to that leg kick, bro.
Yeah. There's a good jab.
Mm-hmm.
Another good jab. You called it, Jim. Smith's jab is landing every time.
Just throw it and move.
Yeah.
Morales is so damaged, he can't help but react to it.
Just under a minute gone. Morales is tired, so that's the other thing about Smith's cardio is he's going up against a guy that's pretty tired.
Oof, got clipped there.
Smith, you have to get off the fence, man. You have to get off the fence.
No, he's getting sucked into wrestling.
Yeah, separate. There you go. There's a good. Oh, now here he goes again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he cut the shit out of his nose.
Oh, yeah.
His nose is destroyed.
Oh, wow. That's a leaker. That's a leaker.
Yeah, it's on the bridge, man. Just mashed his nose.
Oof, good shot.
Oh, Morales, yeah. You don't need to get into a.
There's the jab.
There's that jab. Beautiful.
Keep touching that nose. Got to move.
Another good shot. About halfway through this round, and this is a good one for Smith. There's your leg.
Good leg kick.
That was thud. Thud.
Mm-hmm. Nice right hand. Okay, you're doing everything you're supposed to do here, kid. Morales is beat to hell.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
Mm-mm-mm.
Why, Smith?
You're getting
Why?
suckered. He's just making rookie mistakes. He's getting suckered into playing the game. He's
just, it's so silly, man. Like,
get your neck out of here.
I know it's rookie mistakes, but man, that's a bad mistake.
Mm-hmm. Get to your feet and get up.
Get to your
There
feet
you
and
go.
punch the guy.
His nose is flat. Just touch his nose. This is like a Rory McDonald situation. If you just keep touching it, eventually you can't. Enough.
I know. There, bang, 3, 4
Thank you.
jabs, bam. Oh,
Two good ones.
good leg kicks.
Ooh,
Jab.
that was a good
Rocked Morales. Travis is blowing a gasket.
That's right. Point to the ground, Morales. Yep, there you go. Come and get it. Come and get it, bitch. Meanwhile, you look like you got run over by a truck. You look like Eric Roberts' son who got run over by a fucking truck.
Yeah, yes. At least his face matches his hair. God, he is a mess.
Okay, big whoop. Look at the strength of this kid, man. Ooh, you better get that arm out. No, 6 seconds. No.
Do not tap.
3, 2. Good job.
There you go.
Gotta be Smith. Gotta be Smith here.
That was a wild end. Yeah,
I like
that's
this
gotta
kid.
That's got to be Smith.
I like this kid, man. I like this kid.
Yeah, I
he
mean,
makes
he's
some
only
big ass
22.
mistakes.
Yeah, he's only 22. We got to remember that.
But he's got a situation for himself right here where everything is in place.
Yeah,
Everything is in place. You just gotta grow here. Yeah, no, he's raw, but like, look at the physical gifts of a 22-year-old. His father's a former UFC fighter. He knows the game. He knows also the backstage game.
yeah.
Like matchup wise, he's not going to let his son go out there and fight the fucking top 10 guy on short notice. Like he knows the fucking game, you know?
I want Taporia. Whoa.
Not
Whoa.
Ilya, the other one.
Yeah, I did it. We were fighting Taporia.
Did you say you want Taporia? No, I want to go get
the good one. No.
No, I wanted to go get some shrimp tempura. I wanted tempura.
Oh man.
All right, Andy, standing behind Smith.
Yeah.
Two for two.
Let's go. Nice live bet. That was a nice live bet. Yeah, Ken, that lacrosse was much needed after the fucking nonsense on the women's game. God. I watched that with the women's.
I didn't watch any of it. Was it?
Okay.
What went crazy?
Okay, so here's what happened with the women's game. So the league is different from college. There's less players. There's less, like, from the very beginning, the team that we bet on, it was very obvious they didn't know the rules. Flat out did not know the rules. In college, if you commit a foul, the other team just gets the ball, you have to move away, and they get a running start. When you commit a penalty, it's not that big of a deal. In this league, when you commit a penalty, you have to go out for 30 seconds or a minute. So that team goes on a power play. Our team apparently did not realize that. They just kept fouling. So, like, a lot of the time we were playing down a player. Our goalie was standing on her head, lights out. Couldn't get a ball past her. Every time she make a save, the whole team would start yelling brick wall, brick wall, brick wall. So they don't know the rules. They're constantly down, and they're still winning at halftime. Okay, that's because how good they are. All right.
Mhm.
Then they interview the coach on the other team, and he knows every rule. And they're like, any adjustments? He's like, yeah. And you can tell the look on his face. And I was like, uh-oh, he knows something. And then they interviewed our coach. She's lost. And I was like, oh God. And then she goes, oh yeah, we're pulling our goalie. It's like, what did you just say? And even the lady like interviewing her is like, you're pulling your goalie? She's like, yeah, Jenny's going to play for the second half. She's earned it. The first 4 shots went in.
You're shitting me.
No. First 4 shots, bang. So we go from up to down in the matter of a few minutes. Somehow they get it tied, and then we lose in overtime. Like, they had to work really hard to not win that game. Pulled the goalie. Pulled your starting goalie at halftime of the first game.
Because she earned it. You
Because
have a
the
whole
backup
fucking
earned
season
it.
to get her. Oh my God.
Jim, she comes out in the field, and you look at her, you're like, oh God, she's small, she's undersized, she's nervous. This is awful. It was so bad. If they don't pull a goalie, we win by 3 or 4. Like, it's not even competitive, because the players, the field players, they were just so much better. So it was. I lean Bohm-Fiem, but I have not bet it. It's not a strong position that I hold. I'm not, not banging my fist on the table with this bold prediction. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some.
Good. Chaos looks like chaos. Before you guys get overzealous on chaos, just remember the fights where chaos did nothing. Yeah, guys, I mean, look, Smith is 22. He's gonna make dumb mistakes. He's gonna, but he's also gonna get progressively better. I wouldn't be so harsh on him. The kid, he won his debut off Contender Series. A lot of guys can't do that. Is he going to challenge for a title anytime soon? No. Is he going to fight a top 15 guy? I sure fucking hope not, because he's probably going to get killed. But it looked, I don't believe that they would be dumb enough to throw that kid into the deep water at 22 years old. We've seen how that plays out with Chase Hooper, Edmund Shabazian, somebody brought up Youssef Zalal. So don't be just blindly fade a guy. It all depends on who they're matching him up with.
I meant to tell you, my liquor store just got these.
What do you got?
The sparkling water with hemp botanicals, 2.5 milligrams of Delta 9 THC. I don't know if you guys have tried these. Has anyone tried these in the chat? I'm curious. I told the guy I'd give him a whirl.
Have you had THC drinks before?
Nope.
Okay. 2. And then take a break.
Oh, okay.
And just see how you.
Yeah, I was just gonna try one of them, and
I'm not
going
a
to do it on
fan,
this.
But
I'm not going to do it on this stream because if I fall asleep,
Andy's going to drink 6 of them. I'm going to have to go snowplow, and then he's going to be sitting here by himself.
How are they? Yeah, no,
Shotgun 6.
I'm gonna be baked. Okay.
No, Andy's
It does
tolerance
not
is
take
not
much.
high,
It
guys.
does not. It does not take much for me. So
Why aren't we playing the under 2.5 in this fight?
yeah, yeah. Chaos can get these fights to. Chaos can get the fight. Can make it last long. Casey, how was the one? Oh, wait, 30 minutes. Okay.
Max, what submission do you have for Bomb Fiend? Is it Twister? Is it? Can you pick arm in and like regular guillotine? Like, do you have to have one of the two? And
Yeah.
yeah, see what Sharpie's saying?
9 times more
Yeah.
psychoactive.
It's a different kind of high. It's a different kind of high.
Really?
So Tara doesn't smoke a lot at all, really. She doesn't smoke anything, but she'll take a gummy.
Okay.
And she'll so our friends have gotten really into these THC drinks
Oh, really?
because they don't want to drink alcohol anymore
That's what I'm thinking.
and drink whiskey. Same thing. They want to drink these, and they'll drink them. I could smoke all day and be normal. It makes me less hyper.
Okay.
It makes me normal. And they will be a totally different type of high than me.
Really?
Totally and completely different type of high. It is totally different. Now, the good thing is this: when you stop drinking them, it goes away quickly. It's not
really?
going to it won't last for like 6 hours. Like,
Oh, okay.
because your liver's processing, like it's
Okay.
if you smoke too much, you're kind of stuck on the roller coaster.
Yes.
If you start feeling a little bit too buzzed with them, just stop drinking them and drink something else, and
Okay.
you'll come down quickly.
Oh, okay.
You guys agree with that?
Well, I'm gonna.
Which is the reason why people who have a high tolerance drink them constantly, because
they just
as soon as you stop, you're like, ah, fuck.
If you eat something fatty after or with your edibles, they tend to work better. Interesting. Okay.
What was that? True. It is held in fat molecules. That is scientifically correct.
Man, you guys are smart.
No, we're stoners.
I've only had them all ripping balls.
Yeah,
That's
there you
great.
go.
All right, here we go. Bone Theme and Chaos. Not a whole lot here. I feel like Chaos, he looks so intimidating. He looks like he's ready to rip somebody's head off, and then he lands 20 strikes.
Yep. It's not good striking.
No, it's not.
It's never been. It's just he's got these winging power shots.
Mm-hmm.
And if they connect, yeah, it hurts, but it's not good technical striking at all. And Bomb Theme, albeit technical, got questions if he can do this for 3 rounds.
He can't at this pace.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on. He's not that bad.
It's a lot of foot movement. He may not be throwing, but if he starts looking like he's planted in one spot.
Okay. Nobody's landed anything big. There's a good kick to the leg by Bone Theme.
That was a good leg kick. Oh, here we go. Oh, chaos.
Chaos.
This is not where you
not
want
to be in this world. So Bonfim's got his arms locked, but I don't know what he's going to try and do with it. Try and move to his back or take him down. Take him down. Beautiful takedown. Uh-oh! Chaos is in trouble. 2 minutes to work. Oh, this would be beautiful for the method of victory.
Yeah. He's out.
That was slick by Chaos. That was real good. Pretty sloppy by Bonfim. And we get the break. Minute 20. No idea who's winning this round. No clue.
Not a lot to go off of. I would give Bonfim the edge. Landed
Ever
a
so
couple good low
slightly.
kicks. Got the takedown. Got the back. But all it's going to take is one good shot to swing this around either way. Chaos looks like he's a step behind.
This decent little. Chaos is lunging.
Mm-hmm. Let's watch this front leg of Chaos here, folks.
I was gonna say that's been the best offense is the leg kicks from Bonfim. 30 seconds. There's another one.
He's walking very gingerly.
He's just started walking gingerly after that one, for sure.
Nice.
There's another takedown. Oh, that was an awkward
side control.
Good side control. That'll give
choke or Ezekiel choke. He's not going to have enough time. Not Ezekiel. I keep the Von Flu. I always say that. Von Flu.
Jim just named every choke.
Guillotine, heel hook, Kimura.
You're like my dad. My dad calls me and my brother. He'll just randomly call us by his brother's name. He'll be like, "Hey Joe, where do you want to go to eat?" And we're like, "You mean Andy?" And one time he made it through all of his brothers. He made it through every single one of them. Ted, Bob, Joe, John, Andy. I was like, Dad, you just went through all of your brothers.
That's good. The Von Miller.
The Von Miller joke. What a interesting fight that is, huh? Cejudo and Song.
Give me Song.
More leg kicks. I don't like Chaos's striking so far. You see him having to run in, and it's not set up with anything.
Mm-hmm. Good jab.
Ate a jab for his troubles.
Chaos is so reliant on stepping while he's punching.
He almost fell over. He almost face planted.
Big bad Chaos Williams, ladies and gentlemen. He should have stuck with, what was his first name before?
I
I
don't
forget
remember.
what his name was before Chaos. Before he changed it. Oh, Chaos now. Chaos Williams Real Estate. Guaranteed your closing will be chaos. Think you got your paperwork in order? Bam! We need a second septic review. Chaos.
Oh, that was a big reaction on that leg kick. And he's trying to switch state. Chaos is getting his ass kicked this round.
Yeah, that leg's fucked.
Bonefield. I was like, oh, maybe I can get a good line. Minus 810 on Bonefield.
Yeah. Take that leg home with you. Couple more.
Who's winning? Bonefield is definitely winning this round.
Mhm. Oh, he checks
You
Chaos.
check it again.
Ooh, behind the ear.
Yeah, good check hook.
Took
I
it.
mean, Bonefield is using those kicks to establish the distance, and Chaos just can't get anything going.
Good jab.
I didn't realize the length of Bonefield was going to be this noticeable.
Well, he's doing a great job fighting long, too.
He's just ripping those kicks to the back of the leg, man.
It's just Chaos is so rudimentary. You have some of these guys that, what's crazy is Drickus does this, where he punches and steps at the same time, but he's fucking good at it.
He's great at it.
Like,
Woo! Bonefield opening up. Good jab, good combination. Chaos is dancing on that leg.
I'd like to see Bonfim step off and counter with a right hand instead of just trying to circle out. I mean, Williams is so open after he blitzes in.
Yeah.
Right there. Right at that moment.
Right there. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Nope. Touched him there.
Touched him,
Take
and
down.
then immediate
He's going to
takedown,
get it
full
again.
mount.
Now he's got him. Oh, he loses it.
No, loses it, but oh, there it
Horse
is.
choke. That's tight. Is he going to get him? It looks like he's sleeping. Is he sleeping? "15 seconds. How's your squeeze?"
I don't think
Not
he's
tight
got
enough.
it. Not tight enough.
It's out.
Oh,
He's out.
Oh, he's out.
Let's go.
Wow.
Under 2.5.
That was weird because he was moving around.
Dude, Chaos looked like shit.
Cash the sub.
Shit. Yeah, bro. We're on a roll, homie. Like
Let's
it.
see. Let's see how. All right, Cavalcanti by decision we hit.
Check.
Smith by decision.
Check.
Lost Walker by decision.
And Bonfim
There's
by
the
sub,
Bonfim
right?
by sub.
Damn, bro. Nice.
Not bad. Not bad. I mean, not big odds, but
Mhm.
adding up a
Mac,
little bit there.
Glad you got that over 1.5, Max.
You're right.
That's good. We both can win, buddy. We both can win. Yeah, Chaos looked like a part-time fighter. Side hustle.
He looked awful.
Mr. Real Estate.
closing will be chaos.
Your closing will be chaos. Termite damage, we won't look for that shit till the day before. Chaos.
Hashtag what's an inspection? I think both bone themes are decent. He's probably a little bit better. Do you think? Would you think he's a little bit better? I think they're both.
No, I like Gabriel better, actually. Oh, wait, which one was this? Is this Ismael or Gabriel?
Yeah, this was Gabriel.
I don't know. Who is better?
So I think it's kind of hard to tell.
Ooh, Clint. Ooh. Not starting good for our buddy there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had Chaos, and then he had Walker and Morales. Oh wait, no, plus 3.5. No, it was what, 29, 28 across the board. So yeah, that
so
hits,
he did
right?
hit that one.
All right, so he hit that one. Chaos Williams on the chopping block. Guy only fights like maybe twice a year. Is he worth keeping around?
Okay, I guess I don't think he's as bad as like Rosenstrike.
Max, I still have lines for the Hill fight on DK. All right, Esteban and Aguilar. This is our live
Here we
bet
go.
spot here. We're going to watch this one close, right?
Absolutely. Esteban can't get him out of there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, season 3, Prison Break. Let's do this. So they end up in Panama, and they end up in this prison. Okay.
I can hear you.
So here's the premise of this prison. It's the most dangerous prison in the world. It's it's so dangerous. They had a riot the previous year, and all the guards just left. They just left. So nobody can go in or out of the prison. Spoiler. Yes, you can go in and out of this prison. All right. So they get in the death prison. And somehow Bellic is in the death prison as well. All these main characters end up in this death prison. Bellic is in his underwear. He's all beat up, and they're just making a mess of him. And I'm just like looking at Bellic. I'm like, poor guy, man. Like 3 months ago, he's just trying to run a prison. He had a pension. He had benefits. Now he's in a death prison in Panama. Okay. So Bellic Bellick in the span of 3 months went from overseeing a prison to he's been hired as a hitman. He broke out of prison. He's killed people. He's an international, like it's wild. All right. So Link is not in prison. We've come full circle. Link is now the only one not in prison. Everyone else is in prison.
It's really getting
Okay, so now we have a new bad character. This is where they bring in an attractive woman as like the crazy hitman. She's the one running the company or whatever. So Link goes to meet her, and there's this hilarious scene where Link goes in this upscale bar to meet this woman, and he walks in, and the maitre d' is like, "You don't have a suit jacket." And he's like, "Oh," so he leaves. This guy's an international convict. He's broke out of prison. He's killed many people, but the maitre d' gets him to stop. So then the bad woman tries to get Link she's keeping her eye on Link. And so she's like, "We're going to meet here every day and you're going to give me updates." So every day Link has to go meet this chick at this hitman, like gangster at this really nice upscale club for lunch. It's great. The army can go in and out of the prison. It turns out, they have supplies. I don't know how the supplies get in there. Like they have chemicals and, food, all this stuff. But again, it's a prison. Nobody get up. They do a helicopter attempt, a rescue. And one of them grabs onto the rope from the helicopter, and then another one grabs onto him, and the helicopter takes off. If you did this, you would last at most 2 seconds before you fell.
Yes,
they're flying around and he's hanging on. Let's see. What else? Oh, in the middle of nowhere, this Panama prison, Michael breaks out of it. No surprise, but he gets caught before. So they just show up and they just start welding bars onto the windows. It's like, where did you get these welders? I thought this was a death prison. Spoiler. Oh, Bobby, it's the most hilarious show I've watched in a long time. So Jim, Sarah gets her head cut. Spoiler: Sarah gets her head cut off.
God.
Okay, so let me recap Sarah. Her dad is the governor. She's a doctor at a prison. She falls in love with the prisoner, tries to get her dad to save this guy. The dad gets murdered. She gets abducted, tortured, and her head cut off. Jim, talk about fumbling the ball on the goal line. She kind of had it made. And then all of a sudden, somehow. Yeah. And all right, so nobody can get it in and out of the prison, except they do. By the end, they're doing prisoner exchanges. Like it's just an open door. Like everyone is coming in and out. And at the end of season 3, Jim, is there anything that these guys touch that doesn't die? Everyone that they have come in contact with either gets arrested or gets killed or gets tortured or both. By the end, the unsupervised third world death prison is in like way worse shape than when they showed up. Like, how did they ruin a death prison? Like, these guys are the worst. These are the worst people ever, and yet they're the heroes of this show. Like there's a character who's the one running the prison. He's dead. Like, he's got shot. Like, these guys are wrecking balls. They have ruined so many lives. 30 people have been killed from these two bozos, and yeah, it was awful. The death prison was something else. They dug a tunnel and like had it braced up. They only did it in a matter of days. Like,
yes, right. It's like so easy to dig a tunnel in prison shows. So you're telling me Orange is the New Black was more realistic than Prison Break?
Prison Break, yeah. This show, man.
Oh, do we have girlfriend in the corner here?
Oh, we might. Over 2.5. I don't necessarily like the over 2.5. The submissions are going to be live for these guys.
I agree.
So, the 5% play has not happened yet.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, this fight we're watching live. We're looking to bet Aguilar if Esteban can't get him out of there in round 1. Aguilar looks skinny, man.
Who? Esteban?
Esteban looks skinny. I remember him being bigger. What are you doing, you maniac? So next Saturday, we'll be having RJ's birthday party. So we will stop in and say hi.
Nice. That's
1
next
year.
week.
Yep, 1 year.
What are you guys doing? Anything special?
I'll tell you that fucking story.
Uh-oh.
So we tried booking a place. Did I tell you about the place with no chairs?
No.
So we put a deposit. We go to put a deposit down on just like a club room at my mother-in-law's.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So we go. Stop throwing it. We go to put the deposit down, and we're like, "Oh, we forgot to ask you guys. Do we get chairs and tables, or do you?" She goes, "Oh no, we don't allow chairs and tables." So we're renting a room for 70 people.
I just get a room?
I go, I just get a room? She goes, well, they don't want chairs and tables because it ruins the floor. So we supply one table for presents. I go, you do realize we have like 80-year-olds coming to this thing, right? So thank God we didn't already give our deposit. So we pulled that.
Yeah.
We called a dozen different places. Everything was going to be like $3,000, $4,000 to rent a freaking room. So I let the ladies, I let the ladies plan this thing. Nothing happened. So as of 3 days ago, I took over. I said, we're doing it at the house. It's NASCAR themed. I went on Amazon. Great. 20 minutes later, I had all the decorations ordered.
Oh, that's great.
Everything. I got fake mustaches so everybody can put like mustaches on.
Nice.
He's got, me and him got a little matching shirt. We can do NASCAR
that's
tape.
Great.
Yep. Everyone will be here and he'll be going crazy.
All right, here we go.
You're going to make my life a living hell right now, aren't you?
Let's see, Jim, if he's got that dog in him.
All right.
Come on, Jesus.
I'm trying to live bet with a mobile baby here. This is going to be fun. If I'm off screen, just say fire. I got it queued up.
Yeah, fire.
Fire, fire, fire.
Look at Aguilar. Look at Aguilar. Get after it. Landing some punches, trying to get a takedown on a guy twice the size.
All right. Where are you going, crazy?
Oh, Esteban picks him up and gets him down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Aguilar. Here you go. Show your chops.
All right, we're sitting at plus 500. Oh, this kid. This fucking kid. Oh, you're killing me, buddy. You're killing me. All right, back up and back down.
Okay. All right. Uh-oh. He's going to slip off. He might. Oh, Aguilar couldn't get him to slip off. He is,
no body
he is
triangle.
high. There he is. Aguilar's just so undersized here. Good elbows from the bottom, though, to the top of the dome.
This is good, though. He's making them work. He's making them work. Just literally get to 5 minutes here, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway through, Esteban's looking pretty decent. Strong, but he's using a lot of energy. Oh, this is good positioning from Esteban, but Aguilar gets up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Esteban put his neck in there where it doesn't belong. I don't think he's going to get it. He's going to get out of it. Yeah. Does Esteban not have cardio? So I'm going based off what I watched him against Charles Johnson, where he controlled Johnson on the ground for most of the match. But Charles, he did get tired in the third round. Esteban got tired in the third round, and he really wasn't that close to finishing Johnson. Now, Johnson's shifty and crafty, and Johnson's got damn good cardio. But yeah, he did not look great in round 3. Now, the question is he working that hard in this one? So Esteban, good body control, but he's not doing a lot of damage. And this is terrible positioning again from Esteban. He can't get his hooks in.
Yeah.
But the size is just too much for Aguilar, man. Like,
let's see, man. Let's in the first round, yeah. But man, is he letting him get back up?
That's what I'm saying. These positioning is the positioning from Esteban. He's made a lot of mistakes.
Now you're seeing him in the grappling here, taking a break. This is taking a break right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm losing position. I got to take a break. Let's see how we get up and go back to the corners here.
Yeah, pretty sloppy round. It's Esteban, though. I don't know why he didn't try and put hooks in, because he did a pretty decent job of that against Charles Johnson, but I told somebody, never mind.
What?
Oh, somebody asked about the over 2.5 earlier, and I was like, yeah, not really, but I don't know why I said that, because I literally talked about over 2.5 on Wager Talk today.
Yeah, but that doesn't
literally
mean that
because of this, like because of Esteban, sloppy, and Aguilar, it just isn't going to give up.
Yeah, we're with you, Clips. We're just kind of waiting here.
Ooh, Clips. I like what you did there.
Oh, look at this. Wiping them down.
No, they probably did the thing where they dumped a shitload of water all over him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, over. Sorry. I don't know why I said that. My brain just shut off.
Oh, look out.
Look at Aguilar. Here goes the takedown.
Okay.
Oh, that was a labor. That was not as
not
as comfortable as a takedown in the first round. And he's struggling.
Ooh, nice jab.
Aguilar lands the jab.
It's just a wild, man.
This is wild, man. I love Aguilar. See, he's doing good work here trapping Aguilar's legs. I don't know why he doesn't try and, use those hooks when he jumps on his back. I don't. Is he too big? Is that a thing?
No, he should be.
That's what I
plenty.
thought. Like
That's
I can't figure it out.
look at him. Look at him almost get out of it again, though.
I know.
Like I was saying, he's so skinny. He just doesn't have much weight. Like, look how small his hips are, and like,
Yeah.
no pun intended, he's got no ass. Like, he's got no center of gravity to lean on anybody with.
Yeah.
Aguilar may be shorter, but he's way thicker.
Does Estevam know that he can punch? Like, there you go. There you go. Let's try to do a little damage there, Estevam. It's a fight.
He is holding on for dear life. Okay. Aguilar back up again. Can he separate? Nope.
I mean, this does kind of look like the big brother ragdolling the little brother.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
But
again, here we go. Terrible.
Oh, that was tight. Oh, that's way tighter. No,
No, it's not
enough.
under there.
Not enough.
Good knee on the break.
I'm saying it now. I don't hate
Estevam's
the
gassing.
plus 50. I know he's getting the takedowns, but Aguilar is getting back up. He's getting out of these things. I don't hate it. I'm not going to bet it, but I don't hate it.
Yeah.
Who's he yelling at now?
Estevam, toes in the cage. It's cheating.
Stand up, Aguilar. Stand up. Come on. Make this guy work more. Don't let that hook get in. Ah. They're both tired now.
Yeah. Aguilar just can't keep it on the feet for long enough to get his striking going. That's what I'm doing. The definition of nothing.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, I can't wait to fade him his next fight.
Ooh, Estevam?
Yeah. When he's not fighting a guy who's 5'4".
Minute 15, another takedown. Are any of those strikes significant?
I don't think ground
I don't-
strikes are considered significant strikes.
Is that true?
I thought it was just standing. Because then ground strikes are ground strikes.
Oh.
Whole lot of control time.
Yeah.
That's
They're not
about it.
showing striking stats, probably for good reason.
Ooh, arm triangle. Oh. Ooh.
It doesn't look like he's.
Ooh.
There, he got his hands clasped, but
Uh-huh. Got space. He's got space. It's getting tighter, though. 11 seconds.
all right, he got it. He got out of it. Nice little rabbit punch to the back of the head. Mark Smith not going to address it at all. He's on it when the pinky toe is on the fence, but not when the guy's rabbit punching the guy in the back of the head. Don't celebrate yet, Bobby. We got a half round here.
Yeah, once you get two tired guys like this, it's
It's going to be hard to get a.
sweaty, tired.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Do something special, Aguilar.
Any thoughts on NBA 3 or Slam? None. Is that tonight? In the game tomorrow?
No idea. No idea. I got to figure out what podcast I'm going to listen to for 8 hours when we're done with this.
Oh, are you going out to plow?
Oh, yeah.
For
As soon
sure.
as we're done. Yep. There you go. Stop the takedown.
Oh, there you Oh, just missed a big uppercut.
Mm-hmm. Don't get taken down. Just keep it range. Woof, woof, Andy. Woof, woof.
He's got that dog in him, man. Look at him. Look at him.
Don't,
Look at him shooting
don't do
now.
this.
Don't do this. What are you doing?
Don't do this. You're down 2-0. Don't do this. Step away. Step away. There you go.
Does Esteban have any
He looks
game
horrible.
on the feet? I mean,
I don't think you can look much worse in a win.
Esteban does not look good. He is exhausted, man. He is dying.
Oh, no, stuff it. Good job.
Nice stuff by Jesus.
Don't pull guillotine. Don't. You
Don't
can't.
pull.
Ooh, good shot.
Look at these strikes.
Oh.
Good sprawl by Jesus. Oh,
He's not. Yeah,
no.
he's smart to it. Keep swinging.
Love
dude.
the striking.
Keep swinging.
Oh,
Come on, Aguilar.
Come on, Aguilar. Wait 30 seconds, though. Then knock him out. There's that over. He's got that dog. It's got that dog in him. I got to tell you, whenever I bring a prop on a show, that play better hit because that's what people remember. Like, remember when Lang's dumbass taped a dog to his chest and the guy got finished in the first round?
Well, this is playing out exactly how you said.
Yeah, you were all over this.
Whether he gets the win or not is.
Yeah, you were. We probably should have made this over 2.5 a client play, but it's good. It was a good price, but
there's better spots. We like better spots. Don't. At some point, he's gonna pull it. He can't help himself.
Well, I actually don't mind him trying because if he's down 2, he needs a finish. Yeah. So it's not the worst thing to try. Like right here, if he tried it, I wouldn't mind.
Is he?
Get his back. Get his back.
Another guy gonna slide off.
That's all right. He kind of had to. Like, you kind of got to go for finishes. You got to take some chances. Oh, for Christ's sake, Cormier. Is he paying? Does he know how the judging works?
It depends if he's eating at the time he's talking or not. I can't believe that he got away with that.
What?
The time he was eating on the broadcast during a fight. Like DC, in between rounds, commercial break, I get it. But like,
Oh, I love it. What a great fence grab. That's what dogs do. You ain't cheating. You ain't trying.
9 seconds. Something big. What do you got, Aguilar? Look at him go. Look at him go. How could you not be a fan of this guy, skill level or not?
Oh, it's Tagnoni that was fine with the punch to the back head. By the way, that was one of the more egregious fence grabs we've seen, and that wasn't even like hidden. The Aguilar's like hanging on for dear life.
Could you imagine if God gave that man an extra 2 inches of height?
I know, man. No.
Yeah, it's going to be 29-28.
Did you read that article from after Dallas traded Luka? How the guy was like, they were talking about conditioning and not in shape and everything, and they were like around here, like we demand hard work like other players, and two of them were Larry Bird and Shaq, like two of the most notorious guys that didn't stay in shape. Standing behind Eston.
There you go. Yep. A for effort, Aguilar. A for effort.
So Tom
Esteban is going on our fade list.
Okay.
That guy is going on our fade list. Are we in
Well,
agreement
we'll
with that?
remember that in the next year and a half when he decides to fight again.
Tell me,
that's some of the things.
I know.
It's amazing when you're like, remember we were fading Paolo Banchero?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we're going to fade him Monday and Wednesday. Ooh, he's got a back-to-back and Thursday. It's like, we're going to fade Esteban
in 2026.
in December. Tom, I think Souza wins. I am not as confident that Angela Hill is the old fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Tabitha Ricci.
Like Julia Vila looks older than Angela
Julia
Hill,
Vila looked
right?
old.
Right?
Yes,
okay.
Yeah. And Angela Hill at least kind of kept up with Ricci, who's just a windmill and at an incredible pace. So do what you want. I have not bet it with my own money.
Yeah.
I have not. So
I don't even think I have an over. I don't have the overplay with anything. I have nothing on this. So
I feel like everyone's on Hill and I'm on Souza, and that's worked for me so far this year, but it won't continue forever. So I'm perfectly okay with being wrong on this one. So
I don't have the best read on Souza. We agreed that when she fought Uregi, besides the finish, she looked way better.
Yeah.
Like I'm not taking the fact that she finished her as she looked better. Before the finish, she looked better on the feet. She locked the choke up really quickly. Granted, she was almost unconscious when she locked the choke up, but I thought she looked way improved. She was not as lumbering. Her striking looked a lot cleaner. So, yeah, I don't know. And to hear people say that Angela Hill's grappling is improved because she got a submission, I think everybody's glossing over the fact that Pinheiro is probably the biggest quitter in the UFC.
Yeah, she gave up in that fight.
She's done it multiple times. She's faked injury. Like, she's just a shit show. So,
yeah.
And we've seen Angela Hill rocked and dropped recently. We know her chin's not getting better. To me, it's going to be volume from Hill and the more impactful shots from Souza if she can touch her. But she's got to touch her. Trav, I'll keep that 40-year-old comment in mind when Jim Miller fights Chase Hooper. Some 40-year-olds are built different.
Yeah, like when we say old fighter, we mean kind of like they look. Well, remember, I was the one that sat here and I was like, don't be surprised if Barcelos pushes Peyton Talbot. No, I didn't know he was going to kick his ass.
You also didn't know he's going to be on steroids.
That allegedly,
all the steroids.
Yeah, that looked. I've never seen cardio for an old guy get that so much better. Peyton Talbot's young. Peyton Talbot's exhausted. 40-year-old Arnie Barcelos just killing him in the third.
Right when he hangs 200 significant strikes on him.
Talbot's like, Jesus Christ, what truck just ran me over? Good luck, Scott. We'll be rooting on holy tattoo game, Souza. Good Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been busy.
Yeah.
She's transforming into Denise Gomes.
That was I should have known Prison Break was going to go off the rails when in the first episode he gets an entire angel and demon thing with blueprints to a prison, and they get done with the tattoo and he just gets up and puts his shirt on. Hey, buddy. My dog went to the vet yesterday. My dog is Guinness is a very calm dog.
Yes, he is.
Except when he goes to the vet. He fucking hates the vet. It's an ordeal every fucking time. So my wife takes him. She walks into the house and he's just covered in peanut butter. Teresa was like, yeah, he was a maniac. And they kept trying to give him peanut butter to get him to calm down so they could do. Then they had to move to baby food. Teresa's like, the vet is covered in peanut butter. Just so they had to give him a sedative. and it's made him constipated. He has shit. His belly's big. All right, here we go. Am I the only one that loves Angela Hill's hair? That it reminds me of Predator. I think from the back, she looks awesome. She looks so cool.
She is number one. Her hairstyles, at the pressers,
they're great.
She always looks absolutely fantastic.
I agree, man.
She really does.
Best, yeah, maybe the best hair game in MMA. I can't, off the top of my head, I can't think of.
I like when she's got hair like this at the weigh-ins.
Yeah.
And we go to the fight and they take her weave out. She's got the fro going. She's always got great hair. She does.
All right. So Hill's doing a good job here with the clinch. Good elbow to the side of the head there. Nice little jab on the exit. Yeah, Angela Hill does have something magnetic about.
Yes.
The way she looks in a great way.
She looks amazing. She's 40 years old. I mean, Jesus. She looks great.
Yeah. Good movement so far on the Hill. Jabs. Good little body shot there. Just touching her.
She did get touched twice by Souza and got a big reaction.
That's great.
Headbutt.
Yeah, that was close to catch. Oh, good shots from Souza there. That one landed flush on the chin, but Hill keeps pushing forward, man.
Mm-hmm.
Great body shot. Great body shot.
Souza's already having trouble with this pressure. Angela with heavy pressure.
Yeah.
Souza's looking a little overwhelmed right now.
Yeah, she's like a half step slow.
She's got to get some respect here in this game.
Oh, she gets it. She does get the takedown. She completes it. I say she's flat-footed. Like Angie was dancing around on the balls of her feet, and Souza's just kind of.
Nelson.
Some analysts are morbidly obese. Me, according to.
Oh God.
Did you? My wife was telling me about where body mass index came from. Do you know where it came from?
No.
They used the measure of an 18 to 22-year-old male.
Oh, great.
It's like, well, no wonder everyone's morbidly obese.
Assholes. I was telling Tara about that. I was like, yeah, Andy's doctor told me he was morbidly obese. She's like, what fucking doctor? I'm like,
It's because they base it on that body mass index.
You know, she's doing home care now, right?
Yeah.
She's like, oh, I see obese people.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen obese. Andy ain't obese.
Andy can walk to the mailbox.
Cut to me doing my medicine ball exercises in the gym. I'm serious. I'm into the medicine ball exercises now.
They're a blast. It's a blast.
They're good. They're good. I had to I saw somebody doing it and I was like, oh, I haven't done medicine ball in forever. And this is a great round from Hill. I'll tell the story in between the round. This is an easy win easy round for Hill. And Souza's got to make. You just can't let Angie push forward like that.
End of the round.
Like Souza's got to push forward more to get Hill on the back foot. So instead of like asking someone at the gym to show me the perfect technique, or instead of like looking them up on YouTube, I just like went balls to the wall and grabbed a medicine ball and started throwing it against the wall on the ground. Dude, my back hurt so bad the next day. I was like, okay, maybe we should calm down and let's work on technique. So I looked up some good videos on YouTube, and now it's much. I was like, oh, yeah, that makes a lot more sense than what I was doing. Fucking maniac.
I got a good one for you. Do you have a gym buddy? Do you have anybody you go with?
No.
Huh. Do they have a wall you can throw the balls against?
Oh yeah, they have targets painted on the wall, like low and high. So
you get your back against the wall about 2 feet away.
Okay.
You take the medicine ball and you're gonna turn this way.
Yep.
Throw it at the wall and catch it.
Yeah.
And then back this way.
I do that. I love those.
Your core exercise. Excellent.
I
Excellent.
love those. So I do those. I do the one where I squat, throw the ball up high, and as I catch it, I squat down and do like those, and then I do the floor. The floor smashes. I don't smash it hard against the floor, but because I'm pretty sure that's how I hurt my back, like an idiot, just bad. It was awful. I'm sure people were watching me like, Jesus, that guy's back's gonna hurt. The guy's gonna be so sore tomorrow.
That's good stuff, though. That's you don't need heavy weights. People get hurt so much lifting heavy weights. That's one of the things I was talking to Jim about the other day about training is like
good leg
lift your own body. You don't need to go and lift weight.
It's interesting. It's really interesting to say that because I found this couple, guy and a girl, that did the medicine ball things, and that's what the guy said. He's like, you don't need a heavy medicine ball. He's like, just start with a 10-pounder, and that's perfectly fine. All right, Hill is just dominating. Souza's got nothing going.
Souza's pushing forward in this round.
It's better, but Hill's just way more active and is landing more.
Line's coming down on Souza.
Okay.
She's getting closer. But can she do it for 10 more minutes? Angela had so much success with that takedown. I mean, you got to think that that's coming again.
It might. You're right. Oh, what a nice fake feint and
Mm-hmm.
then land. Okay, Souza's starting to wake up here just in
Yeah.
the last 30 seconds.
Okay.
The pounds of the balls, I just am using the 10 pound, and I think my gym has like 15 and 20, but I don't see any reason why to move up. I feel perfectly fine with the
You don't have
10.
Sit down, put your legs out straight, take them 6 inches off the ground, and trunk twist. There you
I'll
go.
work up to that. I might
You'll
be
be
able
okay.
to do
You're
a
fine.
couple. Yeah.
You don't even have to pick your legs up. Just do trunk twist all day long.
That's great, Max. The very first time joining the show, you call a heel hook. Oh, there's a good kick from Souza. This is a better round for her. Oh, nice little spinning heel hook to the body. Okay. This round is getting closer.
Some.
Oh, great
Ooh,
knee
good
from
knee.
Hill in the clinch. Did Hill get cut?
I don't know.
I can't tell on the nose. Hey, Souza getting a little confident. Hill's slowing down just a touch.
Angela's got some damage on the nose.
That's what I was saying. I couldn't tell if it was a cut.
Angela's fading.
Yeah, she is. Souza's plus 200.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good leg kick, but a nice answer from Hill with the jab.
I think this is Souza's round. We're looking at a 1-1 shocker in an Angela Hill fight.
Classic 1-1.
Hill's fading.
Last.
The damage is starting to be. The table's starting to swing here. I know she's got the volume, but. Ooh.
Nice spinning kick again. And stuff the takedown.
Oh, good knee. Even money.
I was just getting ready to say it's even money, and I think if you have a bet on Hill, I would maybe think of getting out of it with a live bet on Souza, because the momentum is definitely with Souza right now.
The visuals on the shots are not good for Hill.
Oh! I'm sprinkling Souza live at minus 115 on DK.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yep. As we say that, she gets clinched. She's out, though. Yeah, and just really just not able to get any respect from Souza here in the second. Oof, oof.
Another good shot, another good little spinning.
Look at the volume of Souza.
Yeah. She woke up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's bloody. That's a bloody nose on Hill.
Damage is an issue.
What was the Katy Perry song? I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. Ooh, we got in right at the right time. Minus 195 on Souza.
Yep. Are you awake too? Did you wake up?
He's wide awake.
Oh, you're wide awake. We got this toy lightsaber.
Yeah.
That you hit the button. It's not like one of the ones you get at Disney. It's a little white plastic thing, but you hit the button, it goes choom, and it lights up blue.
Yeah.
Nothing is funnier than a toddler who just learned how to walk running through the house swinging a fucking blue lightsaber. I'll take a video later and show you. He is a trip.
There's this video. I think it was Twitter. The dad put the kid in I don't even know what it's called. It's the thing you sit in that's on the floor that's got wheels and it's got the plastic around him and stuff. So he put him in that.
Oh yeah.
And gave him this knife looked real. It was this big butcher knife. It was fake. It looked real. And he pushed the kid in to a room with grandparents or parents. This kid just waving this knife around. It was hilarious, man.
That is great. I should
right.
get one of them for his birthday. And when it's time to cut the cake,
It was
just let him
so
come running
funny.
into the room.
All right, Angela Hill is working for the takedown. Okay,
Oh boy.
All right. Good moment for Hill here. Let's see if she could do anything. That was a mistake by Souza. Why do you jump? Why do you try to guillotine?
And just content to hold here.
Yeah.
Susan not going to work her way back up at all here. Nope. Nope. What are you making so much noise for over there?
You can, if you're Souza, you cannot let her ride out this round like this, man.
No, you have to get up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not moving.
Yeah, she really isn't, man.
She's not moving. Big error by her in the third.
They're so stupid, man. All right, she might be able to work here. There she goes.
Get back up.
Get up and win this striking battle.
Ooh.
In the clinch,
Angela.
good body work.
This is bad now. There you go, Souza. This is such a typical Angela Hill thing, too.
Right?
Like, win the first 2 minutes. This fight is going to be a split 100%.
I mean, Souza's got to do some damage, but Angela did nothing.
Oh, good front kick. Souza's still got power in her hands.
Yep, Souza's still got some good zip. Angela's moving around good, but you can tell she just doesn't quite have the same zip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good shot from Souza. Another good one. It's two really good shots. Hill just keeps moving forward, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good uppercut from Souza.
That front kick is sneaky.
Yeah, dug right to the body.
Back to even. Nice jab. All right, Susie, you got to kind of push forward here this last minute.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. She's landing the counters, but you're right. It doesn't quite look great. You wonder what the job. Good jab. Good little jumping knee from Hill. Okay. She's shooting another one.
She's going down. She's not stuffing this one.
No.
Oh.
Good moment from Souza. Good defense. 1 minute left.
You got 1 minute.
Could be anyone's. That was a really good look for Souza to stuff that takedown. Another good shot to the body with that kick.
Come on, you got to put some volume on her here.
Yep. Oh!
Nice.
Nice sweep. This round is so close, man. So close.
Good knee.
Great fight. Great fight. God, Angela Hill's the fountain of youth, man. I'm happy with the live bet that we made.
We'll see what happens with
I'm
it.
happy.
I think we're going to be, I think we're at a disadvantage, but one stupid movement cost us. If I'm scoring it, $29-28 Hill. I think she ekes out the third. I'm going to find out, and I'm going to take Junior upstairs because he's screaming at me.
Aw.
Come here, you. Come on, bring us some good luck here. Come here, lucky baby. Come here, lucky baby. Ah.
All right, here we go. Announcer is standing behind Hill.
Oh, no.
The announcer is standing
not good.
behind Hill.
Yep. All right, I think we're screwed.
Think we're screwed here.
Mm-hmm.
Split.
I know, I'm mad too. Don't worry. Yep. Damn.
I know I lost a bet. I don't think I would have given round 3 to Angela Hill. You got to do a little more with a takedown.
A little bit too much time. Too much going backward from Souza.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm going to take a little walk as well. So, stretch your legs before the next fight, Connor Matthews. I'll be right back. All right. All right, Delgado. All right, Delgado. Make us look smart here. We're on Delgado. It's amazing how bigger Delgado is. Wow. I feel like that happens to Connor Matthews a lot. Matthews is pushing forward, and he will do that. Trying to get the takedown. So he does get the takedown. Delgado's gets to the fence. Is going to be able to stand up here. Let's see what Matthews chooses to do. All right, so Matthews is doing pretty decent with the control time here. Delgado gets up, disengages. Good scramble. What a spinning back fist by Delgado. Thing landed clean. It totally caught Connor Matthews off guard. All right, Delgado's starting to feel himself here. There's a nice little combination. And Connor Matthews is he's literally already slowed down. We're 2 minutes in, and he has slowed his pace and is jumping around. Oh, Delgado smashing. This might be it. Oh, he moves right into full mount, and here comes raining down. Matthews gives up his back. Good elbows, good ground and pound. This is it. Yes! 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 Where are you at? Damn, Matt.
Talk about coming downstairs at the right fucking time.
We owe.
Let's call him out.
UFC CBB Line Hunter. My brother, I don't know where you live, but the next time I'm in town, drinks are on me.
Yes, sir.
This man left one of the better comments on YouTube. He's from that area, knows a little bit about Connor Matthews, left a great comment that was very well thought out. It gave great information, took a strong stance, was respectful, and that's how you do it.
Yep.
That was
yep.
I got to tell you, the comment section of the UFC videos have been really, really good.
I'm so glad you brought this up. I was blown away this week.
Yes.
There's not one snarky bullshit comment. It's
Well,
all smart.
when you hit a 5% on Waylay, it's pretty
That's
hard
all-
to get.
You beat,
pretty
you beat
hard.
me to it. You beat me to it. I think we ushered away a lot of the hindsight haters.
Great call. Great call.
There he is. There's my guy, dude. So happy for you. That
Yeah.
is unbelievable.
Great pick. Great pick. I like Delgado. I know he just beat Connor Matthews, who sucks. I like Delgado.
He's got something.
Jim.
Yeah.
He may have that dog in him.
Mm-hmm.
Matthews actually got him down. He had a pretty nice scramble. Worked hard
Did
to
he?
get out of it. Yeah, then got up and beat the shit out of Matthews.
God, nice.
I want to hear this guy talk.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, he
That's-
bladed at 6 spinning back fist. That was awesome.
That's when you unload 5 units.
Yes.
But no. When you have a read like you had, that's when you do a 5% play. It's when you have a read that good and say, I am confident in it. You put your name on it. You put yourself out there. You win some, you lose some, but nothing feels better than that right there. Nothing. What was he by finish?
Um,
I can't believe I didn't. I should have looked at
okay,
that.
so Cavalcanti by decision and Jose Delgado by KO. We've hit the first 2 of our
Who's our third?
Shabazian by KO to close out that first 3 of
Come
the
on, baby.
the victory.
Let me finish
Right.
what I was doing here.
Yeah, go ahead.
1 sec.
Damn, we almost hit Souza by decision. Damn. On that. Like that Delgado guy, man. I like him. I mean, it's February and there is no topping Walter Walker by heel hook. It's just, it's impossible. That's the bet of the year. That there's just no. There's. There had only been 4 heel hook wins in the entire UFC history, and this man predicted the 5th. I still can't get over it. Oh man. Delgado was by yeah, we did on the method of victory, we did Delgado by KO plus 140. So inside the distance, probably plus 100. So that year was Teixeira by decision. Was it Was that Teixeira or Lopez? Teixeira? What did we do? What did we do, John? I got Delgado plus Shabazian by KO. Should I save the bet? Should I save the bet? Some bet on Shabazian or Budka? You can't really hedge out of a finish prop. You're good. You're just good to go. You're writing it out. So don't try and get.
Yeah.
Just you write it out. It's too hard to hedge a finish prop, especially like KO. So
I want to say one more thing to UFC CBB Line Hunter.
yeah,
Beginning of that fight on the video, I like Matthews, and would I have been talked into a bet on Matthews by myself? I might have been. So not only did we get a win out of it, but you saved me from losing money as well. So there's things that when you're local to an area, you just know. I remember what was it? Van Camp came out.
yeah, he's from just up north.
Yeah, but like you and Nathan never heard of him.
That was the point.
We
we hadn't even heard of him around the regional scene,
Yes.
and we were like, "There's no way this guy's ready. No way." And sure enough, he was not ready. It turns out he was indeed not ready.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Matt?
Trying to see when the next really good bare knuckle. Looks like February 28th is going to be the next one. The next like pretty big one.
Any big names? Because the big names have been what's good.
Richardson versus Usmanov. Otero's fighting Smith. We know those guys. Two big lumbering guys. That fight's not going the distance. The co-main. Oh, Sanchez and Aiken. We know them. Yeah, we know some of these guys.
Okay.
The other Dodson is fighting. Oh, and he's fighting Foe.
Van Vo's back.
We have a bet. We have a bet.
Mm-hmm.
Albrecht is fighting.
Okay.
The old guy who.
Mm-hmm.
Omen, the guy he's fighting, has tear tattoos.
Check.
I think we're gonna have a bet, or at least a parlay piece or something on bare knuckle. So, it is 13 days and 2 hours. Oh wow! So the main card. Oh, it's in Albuquerque. So we're gonna start at 8 p.m. Okay, we may have a big takedown live night that night. We may have UFC and
What date?
February 28th.
Should be good.
Yeah. So
should be good.
You want to do a little look aheads? Blind look aheads?
Blind look aheads.
As in I don't know any of the fights.
Okay.
All right.
What do we got?
Modestus Bukakis versus Rafael Cerqueira. Here, let me go to Tapology.
I'm just gonna have them pulled up on DraftKings.
What about Mecca tonight? I don't. Let me look and see.
Oh, for BKFC?
Yeah. I don't have anything on Mecca. Okay. Okay. I'm just pulling up Tapology.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Nursultan Ruzaboyev against Eric. Who is this guy?
Who the
I
fuck
have
is this guy?
I have never heard of this man.
Where's his last fight?
Tough enough.
Oh, we've had good results with betting against Tough Enough.
Never heard of that guy. If Jim and I haven't heard of you in your wow. All right.
Cool.
Adam Fugit and Billy Ray Goff.
I don't like either guy, but I don't
I
like
don't
Billy.
either. Oh man. Nick Klein. Let me pull up our notes on Nick Klein because I think I remember this guy.
Marketing machine behind this guy.
Behind Nick Klein.
This
Yes.
is what, the construction worker,
Yes.
the full timer. He cut a fucking great promo after
Yep.
his fight. Yep.
Oh, you remember he was the daughter? Had the daughter?
Yeah.
Wild,
Yeah.
aggressive wrestling, aggressive submissions. Had the big moment with his daughter on the video. Charismatic.
Mhm.
Not enough film to have a great read. UFC will probably give him somebody who can't stop a takedown.
Who do they give him?
Mansour Abdul Malik. Okay.
Is he? Who do you fight with?
We'll have to look up that. But seriously, that, like, you know.
They're not going to throw him to the wolves.
Wait, are you serious? Sal D'Amato gave Angela Hill round 2.
Are you kidding me?
That's awful.
So wait, so we gave her round 2 and Souza round 3?
Jesus Christ.
Because it was 29-28 across the board, right?
Yeah. My God.
Joke train.
All right. Yeah, so we'll look into that Nick Klein fight. But you're right. They love him. They're not going to give him a fight that they think he's going to get his ass kicked. Andre Feely against Milky Costa. Come on, Milky. I'm pulling for you, buddy. I like Milky.
Andre Feely is on his way out.
I agree 100%. I mean,
on his way out.
I mean, the fact that fight was so close against Cub Swanson was bad. Basharat and Ricky Simone. There's another guy who seems to be on the way out.
I think Basharat's good enough to stop the wrestling.
I agree.
And on the feet, it's not a question.
Correct. Bukaskis and Ruff. Who is this guy? I can't remember him. Oh, that's okay. Ebo Aslam. All right. Ion Kudalaba's fighting.
Yes, he is. And look,
I mean, this fight ain't going the distance.
Yep.
There's Aslan by finish, or just not go the distance. Rob Font versus what a great fight.
This is a really, really good one.
Gene Matsumoto versus Rob Font. Wow.
Yes.
That's a striker's delight.
Matsumoto's legit. He's legit. But Rob Font's Rob Font, man.
It's Matsumoto. Font's ground game, non-existent. Alonzo Menefield. Who is Julius Walker?
Never heard of him. He wasn't a contender, was he?
Here's another guy I've never heard of.
Interesting.
They are bringing in just everybody. They're like, they're like, we're sick of you. I mean,
they're sick of everybody else, so they're bringing in a lot of people.
I mean,
the cuts are coming.
You're trying to cut Menefield with this. Gene Silver, Melsick. Okay.
I think Gene Silva destroys Melsick.
100%.
Destroys Melsick.
Brendan Allen and Anthony Hernandez. I mean,
Brendan Allen just had a baby.
This is what are the odds on this? What are we doing
welcome.
Here?
There's not enough money.
It's only minus 270, Jim.
I know.
Well, you guys already know what one leg of our 5% is going to be. Right? That's
I followed him. I follow him on Instagram, and I was like, "Oh, his sister had a baby," and then they took like baby pictures, and I'm like, "Oh no, it's his baby."
I mean,
I don't see it.
Can you imagine if that was 5 rounds? What?
It should. It
should be. Yeah. Rounds. Why isn't it?
This is a title eliminator. Like, why are we not? Yeah. This is. You're talking about top challengers here.
Yeah. And then Cejudo and Song.
What's your take on this?
That loss to Peter Yan was a real learning experience for him, but he did lose.
Mm-hmm. What does Jan do to Cejudo? The Jan that we've seen over these past 2 fights.
He's looked great. Jan looks so good.
He's looked amazing. He's looked absolutely amazing, which is shocking because I thought we were done with him.
Yeah, so Cejudo has the big break and loses a split to Sterling, which was an amazing fight.
Mm-hmm.
And then loses to Merab, who beats everybody.
Yep.
God. Oh my God, that is I'm telling you right now, I'm not laying minus 265 on Song.
I think it could look like a steal.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do tell. You think
Look,
you can stuff you can thwart the wrestling?
You think
huh?
Song can stop Cejudo's wrestling?
Yeah, is that what you're?
Yeah.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
that's your take.
When's the last time Cejudo looked dominant in the wrestling? I know.
I mean, going toe to toe with Sterling and such, but
okay. But would you consider Sterling a power wrestler with a great stuff? To me, Sterling's a good grappler with a shit gas tank.
okay.
And
Okay.
when you're talking the striking, the power's massive for Song. When these guys get toe to toe, go to their size stats. I think we're going to forget how small Cejudo is.
5'4".
Mm-hmm.
5'8". Okay.
When these 2 guys face off, you're going to see a pudgy Cejudo.
Okay.
And you're going to see a fucking Adonis.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So, yes, can Hemi wrestle? Yeah. Song's striking is really fucking powerful.
Okay.
And I don't know necessarily if Cejudo is going to have any kind of pop to hurt him.
Yeah.
He's not going to have a jab that he can run for 5 rounds and piece up Song. I think it's time, man. Again, the year of change.
Yeah.
And like, is Cejudo retired? Is he not retired? He's super inactive. He's podcasting. So, yeah, there's some good fights coming up. But
So, John, I guess my question with this one is, why don't you just take him by KO?
mm-hmm.
Just take him by KO. Don't overthink it.
Yeah. Even better, take him by finish. Take him by finish. Pay the juice. Yeah, that's a real shame that Hernandez fight isn't 5 rounds.
It really is.
Mm-hmm. All right. Here comes Petroski. Look at that hair.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
man.
so good.
Jesus.
So good. I want a lemonade for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, Jason. He doesn't know what the fuck he's looking at. He's been doing this shit for years.
Okay, I'm so lost on the Angela Hill scorecards. Mike Bell and Sal D'Amato all gave Ketlin Souza round 3, but Angela Hill round 2.
That doesn't make sense. I don't know what she did in 2 to win that fight. She's bleeding.
That was the round that was clearly Souza, in my
that
opinion.
was the only one that was clearly Souza.
Fucking ass bags, man. So they just had the fight over. They were just like, it's done after the second round unless there's a finish. That's terrible, man.
Yep.
It's really bad. God.
Have we had a big underdog yet? No, right?
I don't think so. So Cavalcanti favorite, Walker, I believe was a favorite. Elijah Smith, Gabriel Baumfame, he was a favorite, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Estevam's favorite. Hill, Souza's pick'em, Delgado's favorite. So no, we have not. I mean, I just thought it was a no-brainer when they read it. That I was like, oh, 2 judges gave Hill round 3. Okay, the takedown. No, they were just like, I can't. That is
like I don't mind
wild.
losing. I thought Hill won the fight, but get it right.
Let's get the rounds right, so we're entertaining competence. I mean, God.
Yeah, Rodolfo's all natural. God. I still don't know where they grow some of these guys.
I know, right? Look at Rodolfo, man. God damn.
Jesus.
I mean, oh, wow. Carlos Olberg's fighting Jan Blachowicz.
Mm-hmm. I love them putting up the John Jones Tom Aspinall lines for January 1st. Like it's really gonna happen.
With Aspinall only minus 142.
Herbert Burns, Michael Morales is something.
Yeah.
Some guys were asking about Hooker and Gaethje. What do you think?
It'll be a train wreck.
It's a show fight, right?
Yeah, I mean Hooker's fights are always crazy. Gaethje will oblige. It'll just be 2 guys landing a bunch of strikes. Ever so slightly into Gaethje, but not anything not a strong opinion. Yeah, DK always has a Conor McGregor lineup. Always.
Yeah, if you want to tie up your money for no apparent reason, bet a Conor McGregor future. It's like a CD loan. You can never pull the money out. It's just got to sit there until the fight gets called up.
Yeah. All right.
Come on, Rodolfo.
Be interested to see if this does hit the ground quick or if they decide to try and strike. You think Rodolfo's going to try the takedown, or do you think he's just going to let it kind of come to him?
He will try the takedown when Petroski gives him a reason to.
Okay.
I like Rodolfo's striking. I think it's better than Petroski's. Here's the thing, too. Rodolfo's pushing forward.
Oh, he drilled Petroski, and now he's going to try and get it to the ground. Petroski does a pretty good job getting up.
Petroski going backwards. He's already got bad cardio. So if Rodolfo can push forward here,
Mm-hmm.
he's just going to get worse and worse.
Did you see Petroski already?
Yeah.
2 minutes in, not a lot of action. A few kicks from Petroski, a few jabs and a couple body kicks from Rodolfo. Okay, we have the shoot, but Petroski does a good job.
Okay. I don't think it's going to come from a power double on the outside. He really should be up against the fence when he's got him backed up to the fence, too.
Yeah.
Just get in there and clinch. Make Petroski work a little bit. Once he's tired, then your takedowns are going to be there all day.
They're just that's kind of like what you said, isn't it?
Yeah, like and he backs off. Stay in on it. He clipped Petroski going in there?
I thought he did too. I saw the same thing you did.
Big lumber and hooks.
Is Petroski cut on his cheek?
I can't tell.
On the left side?
Yeah. He's breathing with his mouth open already.
Yeah. He is cut on the left side. That must have been that shot you and I saw.
See, Rodolfo's just not going to commit to these, I don't think. We'll see now. Now we got a body lock.
Okay. Now he's got a body lock.
Okay. Yes. Yep. See how easy that is up against the fence? You know, you shoot double legs from the center. Yeah, he does have a nice cut there. Ooh, good shots.
Yeah, a couple good little combination shots.
Well, this might be the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Wow.
How can I waste my energy and put myself
I was going to say, that's a great way to tire yourself out.
Good front kick.
It's got to be Vieira for that round, right?
For sure.
Well, the line says Petroski is the favorite now.
Really?
Did I miss something?
Oh, Petroski's bleeding. Rodolfo's not.
I don't get that one. I don't get that line at all.
The back. What, that takedown at the end? They think is going to play it?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the round was close. There was no dominant, but the judges got to give it to somebody. I thought Rodolfo was much more active. Listen, whoever we bet on, that's who we think run the round. That's how everybody's mind works.
True.
Whoever you have a bet on, that's who you think won the round.
No, he didn't stay the underdog for long. We're behind. He's already back to even. Good shots, Rodolfo.
Petroski's kind of working those leg kicks a little bit. They just don't seem like they have a whole lot of steam on them.
We've seen Vieira fight through his eye being swollen shut. I'm not really too concerned about leg kicks.
All right, so Petroski's doing a really good job with the sprawl for sure.
Mm-hmm. Popped him there.
Yeah, Petroski popped him. Then they both.
Oof. There you go. I like that. Just a little takedown shuck off. That was actually a smart thing to do.
Petroski some decent strikes here. The first minute. This is not a volume-heavy fight. Not a lot of strikes. That's 2 jabs to the body that Rodolfo has landed with relative ease. I wonder if he starts working that a little bit.
Look for the right hand to come over the top. Off of it.
There's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Petroski's still going to the leg kicks.
Get those hands together. Come on.
Okay.
That's the guy. Now
All right,
stay on him.
So Vieira, I don't know if that's credit with the takedown, but he at least has the control. Petroski has just been doing a really good job of saying these. So we'll see.
Vieira's committed more now.
Oh, there's some good shots on the break.
That was a good low kick.
Great leg kick by Petroski. Rodolfo returns. All right, Rodolfo's landing. He's landing these strikes pretty clean. Two minutes left. Rodolfo just missed that one. Oh,
nice jab.
Yeah, snap Petroski's head back.
Petroski's gassed.
I was to say, is Petroski trying to set something up, or is he getting tired?
I think he's getting tired. Okay. He's starting to stumble. He's getting tired.
Oh,
nice shot.
Nice hook. That may have been that right hook you were talking about.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Back him off with a jab. You're way faster.
Good jab again.
This is a real energy conserved Vieira. I wonder what his plan is for the third here.
I mean, it's probably more of this.
I mean, he's got Petroski reeling right now and tired. I'm curious if he saved energy for the takedown in the third.
Well, I think I've seen Rodolfo bail on the takedowns if he's like, nope, I'm not going to tire myself out getting a takedown that isn't easy. So 30 seconds left. There was a good jab by Petroski. It's 1-1 or 2-0 Vieira. Holy shit, Vieira's minus 1,000.
Yeah, I see 2-0.
How? Why? I'm so confused by the lines at the end of that first round.
That's a clear 2-0 with Petroski tired.
I'm so confused on the lines. But again, what do we always say the live lines are not telling you much about the fight. I don't know.
Corbin, it's totally okay if he picks and pokes at range. He's Petroski's striking sucks. It's bad.
Yeah, it's been pretty
It's
bad.
really fucking bad. Keep picking and poking. If you get a takedown, fantastic. But just keep your hands up. That's really all you got to do.
Yeah,
really.
keep your hands up.
Yeah. What's he gonna do? Take you down? Now he's tired. Just keep your hands up.
Wait, by saying this, I said
We
this
didn't say
fight
that.
doesn't go the distance. I don't think I said about this fight. I don't remember when I said that.
I don't remember saying it either. I think if Rodolfo maybe by sub was our pick, but maybe we did. I don't know.
Petroski's still going with those leg kicks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's had a jab, one or two stiff jabs that have landed, and leg kicks. That's really it. Nice shot.
I don't think he's going to
Angle.
get this takedown. Yeah, just.
Mm-hmm. Oof, that was a good one.
Yep.
The leg kick.
Leg kicks have been Petroski's best weapon. There's another one.
He's turning up the volume here in the third.
Yeah, he is.
Mel, when he's down 2-0, probably listen to his corner advice. Tell him, if you better be telling him he's down 2-0. That was a deep shot.
This is deep. Okay. This is his best work as far as takedowns.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's see if Petroski's got the energy
Oh.
to fight it.
Can he lace the legs? No, he can't.
He's still got the back, though, here. It's good control time.
You commit to this for 3 more minutes, you win this fight.
Petroski's kind of trying to fight the hands. It looks like Vieira's still got him locked.
Mm-hmm.
I bet his is just a vice grip. like, can you imagine Rodolfo Vieira's hands?
To be grabbed by a jiu-jitsu world champion and like a judo world, you're not getting their hand off you.
Okay, so he releases. Good control time. Lands a nice shot on the
Good jab.
Now on Petroski's got a welt/cut under his other eye.
Nice.
There's another good jab.
Rodolfo striking really has come along.
It's not great, but it's certainly a lot better than what it was.
Oof.
Like a few years ago, you would have never believed that he could do this.
Mm-hmm.
There's another shoot. Petroski gets out of that one.
Yeah, he's just not.
You could tell he's not 100% committed to ragdolling or trying him.
I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean,
Petroski's starting to bleed now.
No, but
no, I mean Petroski's bleeding out from under his eye, so hopefully see damage. Is Rodolfo? Oh, Rodolfo is too. Okay. We got damage on both. There's a good one too. There's a good combo. That got. Oh, there's a great 1-2 from Petroski.
There hasn't been really much from Petroski that's phased him, though.
No, but this round is close. Rounds 1 and 3 were real close, man.
Another good stuff. Not the best shots, but good uppercut.
All right, so I think it's going to be 29-28 Vieira with the first 2 rounds. Hopefully they didn't do classic 1-1 because I think Petroski won that third.
Okay. I'm a little more confident in Vieira in that one.
Trav, he means Fonseca from the last game. The last game that Fonseca won. I mean, we already know they're going to tell us who won. Where's the announcer standing when they come back? God damn.
Dude, nobody tell anybody about this, and the next time you're at a party with friends. Yeah, I see money. Bet you I know who wins. Give you 3-1 odds.
Yeah. What's up, Mr. Max Newman? How are you, sir?
My man.
Oh,
I know. You thought the same thing.
We don't even need to wait for the scorecards.
I don't want to look.
Fuck, he's behind Petroski.
Oh
God
my
damn
God.
it.
You're kidding. Wow. Can't wait to see these scorecards.
God damn it.
Really? The third?
I thought it was 1-2 Vieira, 3 Petroski.
That's fucking gross.
Minus 520.
That is fucking gross. That's what he was at close?
Yeah.
Fucker.
Gross.
Yeah.
All right. Or we're just waiting on Rodrigues.
Fuck that guy.
What the?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, that was terrible. I mean, it was an awful fight. All right, so
Yeah, both of them, Trav. Really questionable,
I know.
say
I
the
know.
least.
I know. All right, let's see if so we got the bomb theme.
Yeah. We got Bonfim, Shabazian, Zalal. We got some good fights left.
Sorry, guys. First 5% loser of the year.
Mm-hmm.
We get Rodrigues there. We close out the other play. Hopefully go 1-1 in UFC this week. That was disgusting.
Not thrilling. Let me know in the chat when these scorecards come out, guys. Can't wait to see these.
Let's see. I'll look it up on Twitter here.
You guys think it'll be Sal? You think it'll be Sal?
All right, let's see. All right. Yeah, Rodolfo, across the board, Petroski, 1-1. I'm very surprised by that.
Yeah. How? What did Petroski do good besides stuff takedowns, throw leg kicks?
I'm still baffled.
When
by
did he
round
rock?
one.
When did he rock Vieira? Once. Vieira pushed forward the whole fight. I don't know. I don't see it. I just don't see it. If I was a Petroski better, I'd be thanking the lucky fucking stars right now. That'd be a sweat.
I can't get over how different Jared Cannonier has looked over his career.
It's wild, isn't it? Yeah.
like there are some times where I like when I pull up his his profile and his picture, I can't even remember what he looked like last time. And it's always a surprise.
Gregory Rodrigues is wearing like his little brother's jacket on his way. What is this?
Oh, look who's behind him.
Oh, Luke?
Yeah.
That was something. That was quite the look coming in.
I don't have a strong opinion on this one. I got to say, Black Wolf is pretty good. Not a bad name. Raging Panda's the funny one.
Raging Panda is good.
Raging Panda.
All right, wild man.
Right.
Oh, you nut. All right. Let's get to this next fight.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do with Shabazian. God, he's minus 600.
You just play him by finish. If he doesn't finish Budka, he's gonna lose.
It's a great point.
Do we
It's
agree on
actually
serious?
a great point. You're right. You're right.
If it goes to round 3, he's probably losing the fucking fight. Does that seem fair?
Yes.
It's only minus 125.
Yeah, I'm in.
Because I don't see it with Bonfim this fight.
No, I'm not betting it. And we already need
Cater and Zalal. No. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. If we lose 2 parlay pieces in a 5% play, so be it. But
I'm taking Shabazian by finish. You're right.
Mhm.
You're right.
I hope so. I will be. Right?
I'm in week 2 of taking the Manjaro injections.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
Yeah.
I see how people lose an ungodly amount of weight right off the bat. I have no appetite. I am
That is miserable.
forcing myself to eat. I am because I have to eat over 100 grams of protein each day. You got to work at it, man. You got to work at it. I don't think people realize how much 100 grams of protein actually is. Because I don't like doing shakes and stuff like that.
My father-in-law's been on prednisone, and same thing. He's had no appetite. None. We bought giant steaks the other day. He wouldn't even have a piece. He's like, I'm really not hungry. Really?
Really?
Okay, fine.
No, I'm not going that far. If there are steaks, and if I know steaks are in the future, I'll get that. What's prednisone for?
Tara, what's prednisone for? Steroid.
Oh, what's it for? Is he trying to go? Is he trying to make weight?
No, he's definitely not trying to make weight. No.
For his next fight?
No, I think he had some joint stuff going on, and like his joints were inflamed. I'm like, this is like the same steroids they give your dog when they're like, "Hey, we can keep him alive, we'll just pump full of steroids." Like, okay, yeah, but
all right. You know, there's a lot of people out there with the Bonfim parlay. Actually, I didn't hear hardly any of that.
which should have told us to take it.
Yeah, this is the one that I thought would be the closest. I'm not a Chaos Williams guy. I'm kind of bummed I didn't jump on that one. I've never been it.
Yeah.
Ever since I watched him almost lose to Rolando Bedoya in Bedoya's UFC debut, I was like, this man is a fade. That is a fade.
Isn't this one supposed to be the better grappler? Or no? Or is he the better striker? I'm backwards.
He's the striker. Gabriel's because Gabriel's the one that can do the quick submissions. That's why I took Gabriel by sub.
Not much yet here.
Like the aggression from Bonfim.
Whoa, what the hell happened there?
Eye poke.
Come on, Mark, figure it out every time. It's always Mark. Yeah, he's moving forward. I'm curious if Sadikov's going to try to wrestle.
Oh, god damn, that sounded like it hurt. Those leg kicks, god. Nice shots.
They are throwing heat. Both.
This
of
is
them.
not Petroski and Vieira. Both teams controlling this fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's controlling the distance better.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of where the fight is fought.
Oh, nice shot by Bonfim. It drilled him again. Bonfim's landing with power, man. He's not just barely hitting him.
Yeah, he's throwing with some heat. See if he can keep it up.
Mm-hmm.
If Sadikov gets the wrestling going, I would say Bonfim can be held down. It's like the one thing I'm a little worried about with this much oomph in the first round. There's a good shot from Sadikov. Good hook.
Yeah, Sadikov is just very reactionary. Can't get anything going. I have way too many things open. Every once in a while, I'll just be like, how many windows do I have open on Chrome? Oh, 37? Okay. Is that too many? I wonder why my computer's slow.
Okay. Ooh, caught him.
Caught Bonfim. Pretty good.
Oh,
Bonfim is rocked and cut.
Yep.
There's an
Oh, now we're gonna wrestle.
Cooking a beef stew. Who am I betting on while I cook? Edmund Shabazian by finish in the next fight. That's what we'll do. Bonfim is definitely hurt. His eye caught in the nose. All right, Jim. Who do you give this round to?
It's got to be Sadikov.
It
has to
be. I
don't know. I've been
won like a majority.
Right.
I'm not telling you you're right or wrong. I'm just curious what your take is. I don't know.
You got rocked. You're cut open. Now you control the game. I don't know. What are we scoring?
Bonfim is scoring. Well, moving forward, Bonfim is in trouble because he's definitely damaged. Definitely damaged.
Yeah. Yeah, and that being with a knee like that,
I
think it's more than just a cut.
I didn't realize. I didn't realize. So Corbin had that soccer parlay piece with that Atletico Madrid. Mm-hmm. They were big favorites to win. He just took them draw, no bet. And I saw they tied 1-1. And I was like, wow, that's a good performance. Corbin said one of our guys got red carded in like the 4th minute. And they were down 1-0 on a penalty kick. And then they scored like in the last 10 minutes to tie it.
Oh, it was a switch kick. Beautiful.
That was sick.
Yep, that is an absolute.
This is over. Uh-oh.
Shut up. Really? We're
Over.
letting it go?
No.
It's
over.
over? Wow.
Said he couldn't see. Wow.
What's Sadikov?
My, how the turntables. God, that I've never seen that kick work like that good.
It was really nice.
I mean,
It was
he
really
he
nice.
stuck his leg in there, got
Yep.
Bohm-Fiem to fucking bite.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't even that hard.
It wasn't.
It's
Wasn't
just
at all.
bone on, it's just bone on bone,
It
though.
was right in your eye socket. I mean, do you ever get hit in the eye by a ping pong ball? You know how that drops you to the ground in a ridiculous amount of pain?
Beer pong. Ah! Wow.
Results of A's business. I was right about that fight. That is not how I saw it fucking
Yeah,
going
right?
at all. Jesus.
That sucks that we didn't get to see 3 rounds of that because that was going
Yeah.
to be good, man. That was going to be a good fight.
Dude just keeps winning. You know, may not like it, but he just keeps fucking winning.
I'm going to steal a phrase from Rudy. I'm going to get this bastard.
We'll get him.
Stadikov, we're going to get him. We're going to get him.
You can't be losing like 3 fights in a row and get wins out of it. That's
Yeah.
not sustainable. It's not sustainable. It's like we talked
He
about
was
with
down
sustainable
2-0
success.
against
Yes.
Elder.
Yes, like, you know, players in the NBA going over their PRA at some point, you just gotta.
I love it. Travis is like, these Bohm-Fiem brothers are weak. Sadikov, you are not the best. I love the confidence, my brother. You are not the best. Okay. We had an interesting discussion. I'm going to bring it up to Prez on Tuesday. Okay?
I love it. I love it
All right.
already.
You ready for this?
I'm already in. Yep.
Okay. This is going to be one of those where I have a feeling it could be a really interesting talking point. Would you voluntarily and safely have your little toe amputated in exchange for winning 35% plays in a row?
Yes.
I think it's an easy yes.
It's an easy yes.
I do.
The story that you have, you're under anesthesia. They just take your pinky toe. Your balance is still good. You got
Yeah.
your big toe. You're fine. 35% plays in a row. Okay.
So 35%
Yeah.
winners in a row.
Yeah. I would.
See, this is
I wear it as a necklace.
See, because if I knew I was going to win 30, I would immediately save them up for the bets that have the biggest limits. Like I would save up for NFL because the books are going to let you bet whatever you want. So
you know they're going to win. You already know they're going to win.
You
so
are.
You're
going to be a bazillionaire.
Mm-hmm. Yep. How'd you build your empire? I gave somebody my pinky toe.
How'd you build your
story ever.
empire? Well, like. So my buddy who the guy I used to go on the boat with, he only has one toe. He had meningitis when he was in college.
Ooh.
Almost died. Parents brought a priest to his hospital room. That's
Wow.
that's about, he survived, but he like only has one big toe. He goes on a week-long ski trip every year.
Oh, you're fine.
Goes to
You're
the
fine.
gym. He's missing all of them except one.
They got shit for that. They got shit for the missing toes. It happens more.
Bubbles.
How many fires? You are so fucked up. Oh, I love it. Oh, so good.
This is kind of like the Back to the Future 2 like thing. Like, what would you do if you got the almanac?
I changed the world, man. You changed the world with that almanac.
But here's the thing: how many bets could you get away with?
Plenty.
Oh, I disagree.
I
don't think you could get rid
you
of.
have no problem sprinkling in losers.
Yeah, but once you start making bets, you've changed time. You've changed the world. So
this is a good point.
It's the butterfly effect.
Which, depending on which time travel movie you watch.
Because you got to remember, this is in like, he went back into the 50s. But if you had it now, if you had an almanac now that was 30 years, like if you start betting and winning big, you probably become a story, like a public story or something. And doesn't that change?
That's kind of my point, though, is that not just what you can make financially, like, yeah, it could change, but you're still back. Like, there's the debate, like, if you go back in the same timeline, it's still that timeline. Like, things will work out. You got to depend. It depends on what you think happens if you go back. But I think you use it for more than, like, you place your bets, you make your money. But if you have the outcomes of everything, like, you can know if, like, a team's going to move somewhere. You could invest in housing where that team is going to move to. Like, you know so much about the world already just by knowing what happened in sports for 40, 50 years.
Yes, Trav, nowadays, if I had a surefire 5% winner on an NFL game, I could get down so much money at different books. I could get down, I mean, fucking Bet Online will take $100,000 on a thing. Now I can fly to Vegas. Okay, you know what? Jay's got it right. Jay's got it right. What you do is you go big on like a big like a couple of parlays, because that way you could like, if you had all the NFL winners, you could do a 5%. Like,
but wait a minute, how much are you really changing over a course of a year?
It doesn't take much to change the outcome of games, because once you change one game, now everything's different.
But you're not changing any games. What are you changing? What would change is your role. The winnings that you would get would not be going to other people. So, like, things would change over, I think, a longer period of time. I don't think it would be so instant. I think you would have like a couple years where if you lay low, you're not going to fuck with too much.
You would have to,
you know what I mean?
Like,
just lay low.
Because anything you do has the butterfly effect.
Yeah, true.
Anything
I think it would take
changes
a
the little fabrics. Like, okay, all right. Here's how it could change. Okay, let's say I make like a huge. Okay, so the fabric of time, all these games, we know the outcome. If we do nothing and we change nothing, then all the games go on the same. But let's say I go to Las Vegas, I bet a ton of money, and then there's this news story of, oh, this guy like hit this crazy thing. Let's say the kicker of the Cardinals sees this story and is like, wow, that's pretty crazy. Immediately that's changed his outlook because he saw something that he never did. So what if it's in the back of his head and he goes to practice and he's thinking about it and he's not paying attention and fucks up some kicks and that it's the game, and in the almanac they win the game on a last second field goal. But now because I won my big bet, the Cardinals kicker shanks one.
This is like the
Now,
squirrel that gets puked on in Hot Tub Time Machine. I get it.
yes, now the Cardinals were supposed to win that game. Now the standings have changed, so the entire everything
Yeah.
is different.
That's you have to literally you have to be out of. You can't fucking associate with people.
You're right.
Like you have to just be all in on sports. Where to put your
have to
money?
be a
You go
hermit.
bet your money. You get it home. But
I can't
But
leave
you
the
do
house.
this over a period of time. At some point, something happens where it's gonna go awry. If you
Yeah,
believe it that way.
I literally could not leave the house. I would have to.
But yeah, you have to hit it hard when you first start doing
I
it.
think you've got a month.
Oh, I think you have way more than a month. Way more than a month. You move to like fucking Iowa in the middle of a cornfield, all right? You do all this shit over the phone or by telegram.
Nathan, we're talking about what we would do if we had the almanac from Back to the Future 2.
You got to go somewhere where nobody. You don't exist. You just keep banking money.
Yeah,
and then
you're
once
a
you're
hermit.
done, you start your investments.
You're right. You don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But like, think about it. Even if you had the almanac, you're gonna see things in that all. If you ever picked up a sports almanac, there's like fun facts in it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like, you know a ton about the future. Like, back when Oakland A's moved to fucking Long Valley, Massachusetts, whatever. You just buy all that property.
See,
Don't touch it.
You're right.
and
Even
then
if you try staying out of sports, we're always posting big bets, bin wins. You're right. You're right. And all it takes is for one fucking player to be scrolling through Twitter, and all of a sudden there's something different. Does it change his habit? Does it change? Because it doesn't take much. It's a game of inches, Jim.
This is true.
It's a game of inches.
This would be a fun. I think you could pull it off for longer. I'm sticking to my guns on it. I go real crazy with it. Be like the fucking Unabomber of sports gambling.
The almanac would change while you're looking at it. Now my head's exploding.
All right, now something's up. Yeah. That's a great point, actually. If you were changing the future, the almanac would change, according to Back to the Future logic.
Jay, you know what? Jay probably. You pick a week where there are a lot of dogs. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Like, think about it, Jim. All you needed is a week where there were a couple big college football upsets, and a couple NFL, and you're getting a 90-1 like parlay.
True.
Or do we do the greatest method of victory video ever?
Could we do it all in one? We could do it in one. Think about how specific you could be with it.
I got Sadie Koff stoppage at the end of round 1.
Our lowest bet would be stoppage by cut. Don't forget stoppage by cut on the right cheek would be on MGM.
But see, Metaverse, you can't start a paid service that gives you your money back if you don't hit 9 out of 10 and have a huge press release. You couldn't do the press release. Yeah. That you couldn't get this knowledge out in the public. You have to not change a thing. I don't know. That's interesting.
That stuff intrigues the shit out of me. The whole fucking timeline shit they talk about now, and I'll be up till 2 a.m. watching Netflix about black holes, and I'm like, it's the only thing we know. Nothing. We don't even have theories about half of it. We have no fucking idea.
My mind is blown. Does Max have an almanac?
Max.
You've
been very quiet since you hit that bet. Oh,
Max has the almanac.
Is Matt from the future and he stumbles on this video?
First time ever here?
Right?
Damn. Man. By the way, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right, John. Are you talking about bots or something else?
The bots come on pay-per-views. They don't come on fight nights. I've noticed that. They never come on because they're advertising, come watch UFC 312 because it's paid. Fight nights are not pay-per-view. You know what I should, you know what would be interesting? Isn't this November like the 30th anniversary of when they get to the
What? 30th anniversary.
When do Marty and Doc get to the future in Back
25?
to Future 2?
1985.
No, it's
we start.
no, it's the 10-year. October 21st, 2015 is when they got there. So this year on October 21st would be the 10-year anniversary of when Doc and Marty went when they landed in the future.
I loved when they were celebrating that and they were going on the talk shows, the two of them, Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox. That was so great to see. So great to see. I still love watching the debates about that being the perfect movie.
What movie?
Back to the Future. Back to the Future is considered one of the most perfect movies ever made. It's been rated and reviewed. The amount of comedy, they literally review every part of the movie. And they say that it's almost perfectly balanced.
I can't poke any holes in that movie.
It's really, really hard when you think about it. There's like nothing you hate. Every casting is perfect.
I mean, we are ignoring the
tough.
incest part of it. It's just a little weird.
But it's like that level of fucked up where you're like,
You're right. Does that add to it, or like Marty's mom is ready?
It's not
to
too much.
Fuck
Let's
his
put
own,
it that way.
fuck
It's
her
not
own
too
son?
much.
A little weird. Little family.
All right, Dylan.
Look at Budka.
Okay.
Oh, come on. This guy's not serious.
He looks pretty determined.
Yes, John Mulaney's bit on Back to the Future is hysterical. If you've not seen that, it is.
He's good.
Oh, you're going to go back to the future and stop the JFK assassination. Oh, that's really good. No, you're going to have him go back and try and fuck his mom.
Come on, Edmund. Got a nice ginger battle going on here.
Oh, man.
Wow, they found a way to match up two gingers on a fight night card.
Have you ever thought about how you... Well, Corbin, I already broke down season 2 and 3 of Prison Break. All right, here we go.
Come on.
Did Dylan Budka just wake up?
Edmund, come on.
I mean, this is a different Budka. It's striking. He's
got
moving.
energy. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, God.
We're going to see what happens when he gets hit here.
Nice body shot by him. That kick was so loud.
That's a lot of nervous, hyped up energy here.
I was going to say, there's 0% chance Budka can keep this level up. There's no way.
Big motions. Mouth wide open. Yep.
That's it.
There it is. Yep.
Let's go. Fuck you, Vieira. Fucking.
Yes. Nice slip and rip.
I should have put in Shabazian by finish after Vieira lost. It's all right. It's okay. We cash.
Guys
We
in
cash.
chat got it. I mean,
Yeah. But
It,
it's
man.
the worst, man. You're right. Do you
Look at the-
believe Edmund by KO was plus money? Do you believe that?
yeah, we had a large piece of that.
I mean,
One of the more popular bets I saw all week, which a lot of people were on, was Edmonton 1 and 2, and that was only minus what
yeah.
125, something like that, 150, something.
Hey Andy, my wife and I bought an electric kettle. We now drink hot water all day, and I'm telling you guys, it is amazing. You don't need to buy it anywhere. So it's well, here. I'm gonna go grab something anyway. I'll show you how I make it.
Yeah, weren't they, Anthony? He got tenderized on that first one. Well, that closes out my parlay from the Super Bowl, so that makes me happy. God, Vieira pissed me off tonight. That fucking decision pissed me off. Vieira too. All about Mr. Gregory now. I know, James. I know. It's all right. We'll move on. We're not going to win them all year. We just
All
cash
right.
a nice live bet here. And look, me and Andy have many a conversation about this, where you lose a parlay piece. Don't go looking to make another parlay. Like
Yeah, don't
you
try
had
to back.
you had two pieces you really liked, and if one loses, you like that piece. So like sometimes lay the wood on it. Maybe you got to lay 200. Maybe you got to get a prop, but like don't go chasing another bet that you have to put with another piece. Like it is what it is. Just recoup your losses.
Yep, don't chase it.
God, I can't wait for someone to see who Edmund fights next. We're gonna get to fade him again.
Sadly, that may be the last time we can bet against Dylan Budka, at least in UFC. And the thing is, if he goes to another promotion, he's probably not going to be that bad. Like if he goes to Cage Warriors or something.
It's where he needs to go. Like,
Yeah.
he's still young in his career. He needs to go.
Okay,
I'll be
here we
right
go.
back.
The cayenne pepper tea, it could not be simpler. It's not even tea because I don't even use a tea bag. So all it is mug of water, just a little bit of honey, depending on how sweet you like it. I always put just a little piece of lemon. So like in this last mug, that's it. Just itty bitty slice of lemon. Depending on how much cayenne pepper you like, I just boom, 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 and that's it. It's a mug of hot water, a little itty bitty slice of lemon, a little bit of honey for taste. Boom, boom, cayenne. Delicious. I drink it all day, every day. Love it. These mugs are pretty big. I probably have 3 or 4 of them. So, yeah, dude, you're gonna love it, man. When you get up in the morning and the hot water and the cayenne, God, it's way better than coffee. Way better than coffee. Well, UFC line hunt. What's your name? Can you tell me your name? UFC CZB line hunter, so I don't have to. I want to thank you for Delgado. Mike, perfect. Thank you, Mike. Flakes. No, it's just cayenne. It's just powder. And the lemon and the honey is just for flavor. Like I like just a little bit of honey to give it just a touch of sweetness, and the lemon adds to it. But if you just like hot water and cayenne, yeah, go for it. But I prefer to have a little flavor. College basketball. Oh, yeah, you are in go time season. If you just do college basketball and UFC, yeah, we try to stick to only a couple sports. You know, UFC, and NHL, NBA, darts, lacrosse, golf, Formula One, NASCAR. Just to name a few.
Bare knuckle.
Bare knuckle, UFC, PFL, now GFL.
It's another one.
Can I pose something to you, Jim? Here we go.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to pose something to you.
Mm-hmm.
Multiple people have asked why we don't do MLB. I'm starting to wonder if we can apply the same rules that we've done in NHL and NBA to MLB. What do you think?
Well, can we? Do you? I like this room that we have tonight, so I'm fine divulging our MLB strategy from last year. Are you cool with that?
Yeah.
What
sure.
me and you did. So we tell me what you guys think about this, because to me this is right up our fucking alley, and it there's got to be something in MMA that we can do.
MLB.
Yeah, MLB.
Okay.
So last year, I was talking to Andy about the beginning of the season and how these teams, these. When's the last time you saw somebody come out of the gate the beginning of the season and rip 15 home runs?
Justin figured it out.
Well, that was the other one we talked about doing too. And we didn't last year and regretted it, actually.
Yeah.
So we were taking players to not hit home runs. Two of them, three of them. We tried just three of them.
Two worked a lot better. Better.
Two worked a lot better. But then we started taking Aaron Judge to not hit a home run at minus 450 with Florida Panthers over 1.5 team total. And we did pretty fucking good.
We did good at the beginning of the year, and then they just juiced the ever-living shit out of the lines, and we lost all the numbers.
Yes. But what it comes down to is the weather, too. It's fucking cold when MLB starts.
Yeah.
So, like, in New York especially, it's like, Aaron Judge hit a home run, plus 120, I'm in. Boom.
Yep.
No, it's fucking cold. It's windy. There's no leaves on the trees out here. The wind blows like crazy. That was really good at the beginning, and then it tailed off. But is that a strategy that we just do that at the beginning of the year for a couple months? We see it swing and it goes away. And then from there, I think you're right. I think we fade the shitty team. We find some way of fading the shittiest team in baseball.
A few years ago, me and Steve Seagrave were number one in MLB. When Steve and I first joined up, we ended up number one. And it was the year that the Arizona Diamondbacks had their entire bullpen hurt and then several of their starters. And they lost like 22 out of 24 games. And that's all we did was bet against the Diamondbacks. They had no pitching. They were just pulling up these guys from minor leagues who were just getting shelled. So I know it can be done. And then the other thing is like doing the player props the way we do it in NHL and NBA, you guys know, is you find a guy and you just ride it.
Mm-hmm.
You find a couple guys and you just ride them. But I don't know if that will work in MLB the same way it works in NBA.
Do you remember the other prop that we paper traded and played a little?
I remember the no home runs. No, what was
Walks.
walks? Okay.
Judge, what he set the record for walks last year?
Oh, that's right. That's
Right?
right. You were much
Yeah.
more on the will a player
was-
get walked? Yes.
I was playing more. I was playing around with props more. But yeah, you could take Judge to just get a walk. Get a fucking
Yeah.
walk. If he does get a good hit, they're fucking walking him the next time he comes around.
Yeah.
Like it's like intentional. So yeah, I think there's something in MLB. I think you got to be really careful with MLB.
I think I've always said I hate MLB because it's 9 months long. You work really hard, you stress about it, and then at the end of the season, you're like, "Great, I'm up 2.1 units."
Yeah,
awesome. But my God, Zalal.
Someone got a little glam up going on. How much makeup did they put on him? Jesus.
That's what I'm wondering. What is going on with Zalal? Meta, you know what I meant. God damn it.
Again, things we would do for 30,
Yeah.
35% winners in a row. I'll
Yeah.
fucking ride them.
Yeah. Yeah, like because you guys that have followed me and are all access clients, it's a lot of the same names. Like if you see an NBA play come out on a guy, you're probably going to see it 3 or 4 games in a row. So I'm just wondering if that will work in baseball. But how do you find those streaks and where are those streaks? Because I will say this, not doing any baseball bets and not having any content is kind of a big hole.
Yeah.
It's kind of a big hole. Now, that being said, we didn't do baseball last year, and throughout baseball season, we made like 100 units by not doing baseball. So
I think it's a really low volume thing. Like is that where everybody makes their mistake in baseball? The fact that it's available every single fucking day. That when your favorite team plays, they play 3 days in a row.
Yeah,
that's big.
The amount of mistakes that people make in baseball is like, to me, it's just crazy trying to pick when the lines in baseball are so dialed in. They're so dialed in on the money line and on the run lines. And the bullpens can be disasters. Like, how many times have you lost a baseball bet where you're like, I love this team to win, and they're up 3-0. Your pitcher's dominant, leaves in the 8th, and then they bring in some guy who serves up a grapefruit on a platter for a blast.
But it's like even like the first 5 bets. So what if your guy goes out and throws a no fucking hitter?
Yeah.
If your team doesn't hit, then you're fucked. Like, I think that's where a lot of people make the mistake. But the prop thing, like, it's the cold player, it's the cold team, it's the cold weather.
Yeah,
the team is just cold.
Yeah,
there's something there. But like we had said with, I think we talked about this with football. Like, everybody needs to concentrate on their favorite teams because they know the best.
Yeah.
Like, I'll watch the shit out of the Yankees. How we want to bet the Yankees, I'll watch. The Mets, I'll know. Other than that, it's too many teams to go through.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, T'Chuk does not fucking play. That whole family doesn't fucking play.
I know.
They're all maniacs. Imagine being in that household.
All right, let's see if there's another fight on this. I pulled up the game. There's
Did we
another
drop him
one.
again?
Good
All right,
Chuck,
I gotta
yeah.
pull it up. What channel is it on? It's gotta be on regular TV.
ESPN, this is great. Oh, Kachuk lands a big. Oh, Kachuk is destroying this guy.
Yep.
Oh, oh, Kachuk just murdered a guy. Wait, was that Sam Bennett? Bennett and Kachuk?
Sam Bennett fighting in this? Really? Okay,
Yeah, it
Sam.
didn't go well for him. You could
Yeah.
tell it did not go well. Good for Bennett, though, man.
Look at this. The Bash Brothers, literally. Brothers in the penalty box.
I
That's
know,
awesome.
that's great.
Wearing USA jerseys. That is as perfect as it gets. That is the fucking Mighty Ducks in real life, gentlemen. That is awesome.
That's what I mean. That they're still teammates.
That is awesome.
Dude, hockey guys are just a different breed. They're
Yeah.
just a different fucking breed, man. Just like, oh,
Here we go again. Oh, we got another one.
Nope,
There's
the other
three.
guy.
Who is it? Oh, big uppercut.
Canadian whooping the Americans' ass. Oh,
This looks like a
Miller's getting
mismatch and a
destroyed.
half here.
There's more fighting in this hockey game than there was in the Petroski fight.
Look at these two go. They're still
Dude,
going.
they are hammered each other. Miller got fucking worked in that one. I don't think he was ready to fight the guy that's twice his size.
No, that's more
That
of
looked
like
like
a
different
scuffle.
weight division.
Yeah.
Yeah. Noah Miller was.
He was outmatched in that one.
Yeah, you're a little outmatched.
You knew it was bad when he threw an uppercut in close and it was like a foot
And he
away. You're like,
couldn't-
he's way bigger than you.
Yeah. I mean, Miller had to know that was. Hey, listen, good for Miller. Didn't back down.
I fucking
I'm
love
going to do more commentary in the hockey game than I am for this Zalal fight. If Zalal gets catered down. That's great. 9 seconds have gone, and there's 6 people sitting in the penalty boxes.
That's awesome.
All right, Cater and Zalal. I think the odds are ridiculous because if Cater wins, it's going to be a stand-up battle, and Cater's going to look like a steal. But if he loses, Zalal's going to look like a minus 9,000 favorite if he.
Oh, you know Marchand's getting involved now. The antagonist.
That's a good point.
Oh yeah. Miller. Miller was skating away, and then 55 dropped his glove, and he's like, "Oh fuck, we're going." That's great.
All right, here we go. Zalal and Cater.
I like it already. Like it already for Zalal. Look
Why?
at Cater's legs.
Those are some skinny.
Dude,
Those are some bony, skinny legs.
He's landed 3 wicked leg kicks already on this guy. He always does that sneaky trip. He's
Yeah.
so slick with it, Zalal. Yeah.
Over under on USA Canada fights. I think they got a lot of them out of their system. Probably a couple more. Now at the end of the game, though, if it's like 3-1 or something, then it's
God, Zalal looks good. All right, Zalal doing good work here on the outside. Cater looks like he's a step behind.
I agree, because I think the handicap of this one, why everyone liked Cater, was he'll have the advantage on the feet, and he doesn't.
Now he's marching forward. He's tracking Zalal down. We'll see if he can keep up this movement. But Cater looks a little mystified by this right now. He's following him.
Zalal's done no takedowns, no.
Mhm.
There's a good jab by Cater.
There it goes again. Not this time. Poof. A little heat from Cater.
22-4 strikes. Wow. Wow. Oh, it was the other Kachuk that fought.
Good
Okay.
knee.
Okay.
Yeah, so both brothers
Okay.
fought. It was
Both brothers, but I thought
Oh, you
Ben-
thought
yeah. I was like, that's awkward.
Imagine if it was the coach at home, like, you fucking idiots.
That's team building, players bonding, boys will be boys.
Okay. Let's hear what the corners have to say. Oh, wait, never mind. Same commercial.
Guessing live lines are astronomical on Zalal.
Yeah, he was creeping up to what, the 800s?
Minus 810. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jay asked earlier what he should bet next. Keep the profits. Keep the profits.
Yeah.
You hit the Shabazian by finishing, no sweat. So who's the shittiest team in baseball this year? I mean, because
Is it going to be the White Sox again?
I mean,
I don't think
they're
they've really done
horrific.
anything, right? I mean,
No, they're horrific. But are they going to be as bad? Like, because like they couldn't make those lines wide enough. They were
Right,
just
true.
awful. And so that's why I was like, that was what we actually talked about at the beginning of the year. Should we just do one play for the entire year and bet against the White Sox every game? And I think we would have. I think we would have been profitable.
Yeah. We definitely would have been profitable. You would have found other ways to get on the White Sox if you were committed to betting baseball besides run lines and
Yeah.
There'll be plenty of players to
Are
fade.
the White Sox the consensus worst team? Okay, they haven't gotten any better. Love it. The greatest call-in of a radio show ever was the White Sox fan. You hear that, Jim?
Say it again. Sorry.
The White Sox fan that called in to a radio show, and the fan just like went on a rant about the White Sox. It was the best. It was one of the best
Oh.
phone calls ever.
No
that
shit.
any-
Oh,
oh
I
my
gotta look it
God.
up. That's probably hysterical.
A's okay. Here, I'm just
Well,
gonna.
I can correct me if I'm wrong, but Pete Alonso doesn't have a deal done yet. Oh, wait, no,
Okay.
he got a deal done. So Pete Alonso just got a deal done. I will most certainly be looking at Pete to not hit home runs to start the season.
Oh, okay.
Big contract into issue in the offseason. Eyes are going to be on him. Screams New York to start cold and have the media up your fucking ass because you just got paid.
Yeah.
It happened with Aaron Judge with his big contract. Happened with Judge in the playoffs.
All right. So on MLB.com, they have the White Sox as the worst. Said they just lost the most games in modern Major League history, and they traded away their ace.
There you go.
And then number 29 is the Marlins, then the Rockies. Oh, Angels. Can you imagine the Angels had Jesus.
I know. Like, how bad of a franchise are we that we turned having those two guys into a problem?
Yeah. I mean, the Mavericks had Brunson and Luka Doncic on their team. How do you mess that up?
Mm-hmm.
All right, not a whole lot going on in this Cater Zalal fight. Sorry, we're not giving it a lot.
Zalal's dog walking him in the striking right now. It's just it's
just
volume. He's cleaner. It's sharp. Cater's a step behind again.
Zalal doesn't even have to try the takedown.
He doesn't. This is easy peasy so far. Cater's face is starting to build up some redness and irritation.
Yeah.
Good feint on the sweep. He's just got him so off balance. So at this point, I think he knows he's just got to stay clean. He's going to stay clean for, 7 more minutes, win 30-27.
McDavid just skated through the U.S. defense for a goal. Good Lord.
Guy's unbelievable.
He is unbelievable, man.
Oh, what a body kick by Zalal. Oof.
Yeah, Cater's wearing a bunch of damage.
What I love about Zalal since he's been back, there is no telegraph from this guy at all.
No.
Like, he doesn't wind up. His leg kicks are so hard to check because he just throws it. Like, when Pereira throws his leg kicks, they're so damaging, but he doesn't move.
Yeah.
It's the same thing Zalal's doing right here. Everything he's throwing, he doesn't even move.
I just didn't see this from Zalal when he made his UFC return. I didn't see this coming.
It was pretty. Let's not count our chickens, but he for sure is the most improved guy I've ever seen leave the UFC and come back.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone come back to the UFC and look this good.
Damn. Cater.
Cater's getting pissed.
Yeah.
I'd be pissed too.
Yeah, it's getting worked.
71% of the Marlins home games were overs, Bubble. So that's a good one. Would you chase, James? If you need Zalal by decision, you're good. Nobody's getting finished in this fight. I can't wait to see these strike numbers. What's Cater got? 13. So is everybody ready for Daytona tomorrow?
Woohoo!
Oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Oh, who won Xfinity today? Not a super exciting fight.
Well, I don't bet Daytona at all.
Daytona is not the spot you want to do a head-to-head for sure.
No.
Mm-mm. No, Andy will have no bets on Daytona. I told you guys the other week what I do. I play a lucky number just like buying a lottery ticket.
Oh, here comes the takedown. Oh,
down and
got
up.
Got up. Cater did a nice job getting up.
You want to know why you don't bet Daytona at all as far as matchups go? 22 out of 38 cars are on the lead lap.
Wow.
In an Xfinity race.
Okay. I was watching Keg and those guys in the truck race.
Yeah.
They had 1, 2, 3 with 3 laps to go, and all of them wrecked.
Yep. Yeah, that's what happens.
It's a nice shot from Cater. Yeah, Zalal. You're right. Zalal is running.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway through the last round. I don't like this from Zalal. Like, you were winning.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he's.
You're playing it safe, but you got to give him something to think about.
Yeah.
Like, you got to give Cater something to think about coming in. Discourage him a little bit.
There's a jab from Zalal.
Yeah, look at that. He throws 2 shots back. All of a sudden, he's not walking forward as strong.
Yeah.
Good knee.
There's a good shot from Cater.
Cater's face is a mess again. Just the damage. All these fights, he hasn't really been hit with anything, ridiculous. But look at him.
Yeah.
Who was it whose eye blew up recently that we pegged as a problem? Was it Rongzhu?
Yeah, Rongzhu, and then he won.
Right?
But
he won, but his eye was still
the same eye. So yeah, he's a fade.
Mm-hmm.
Moreno, that's a good one, Corbin.
Oh, that's right. He did get cut, Corbin.
Isn't it amazing?
You're right.
Moreno got cut.
How long was he away though? Was he? Zalal was away for like what 3 fights? He's like a good amount. I'm so excited to see Kyle Busch hit the wall tomorrow and have his Kyle Busch meltdown.
Woo!
Oh no.
Zalal is playing with fire here, man.
Yep.
Like he was.
He is playing with fire.
He was. I have Rodrigues. This is a fade the old fighter. I'm planting my flag on fading the old fighter. So Cannonier, I just can't get over Cannonier losing a striking match 5 rounds to Kyle Borrallo. The only thing more ridiculous would be Rodolfo Vieira losing to Petroski. Oh.
You really gonna throw that out there right after Zalal dog walks Cater when those were the two we were talking about?
I know. Cater's,
That's all I was just thinking that entire fight. Like,
yeah, I know.
Could have faded Dylan Budka and the guy coming off 2 knee injuries. Like,
I know.
Yeah, Cater's done.
Yeah.
He's done. He's good for a war if you give him someone who's going to stand in front of him, but he was dumbfounded by Zalal's movement. Absolutely dumbfounded. He couldn't catch him. He was a step behind. Another New England fighter.
Announcer standing behind Zalal.
I hate that we know this now.
I do too.
I fucking hate it.
Oh, the U.S. scores.
Yeah, look what the vaunted TriStar Gym in Canada did for Calvin Cater. Good thing he left.
Right.
Good thing he left the cartel and decided that was the place to resurrect his career. The team that hasn't cranked out anybody since George St. Pierre when I was in high school.
John,
Good.
Gregory, and Jared over 2.5 rounds. I actually like that. I don't think Gregory Rodrigues is going to – I think he's going to manage his cardio. He would have to, like, smoke Cannonier early to really push it on there. I think he's going to really play it safe with this first 5 round. This is his first 5-round fight.
Yes.
Yeah. And Cannonier, say what you want, he can go 5 rounds.
He knows 5 rounds. Right?
He knows 5 rounds. Yeah. So
this is another one that I like you said, 2-3.
damn, Bubbles, you hate both of these guys. You hate me and Jim that much, man. Show up every week. Hate me and Jim that much? God, keep it to yourself.
Guy makes one comment on a YouTube video and now he hates us. Jeez.
I think by far the funniest thing, at least one of the funniest things, was Bubbles not knowing how to be in our Discord.
That was good.
Had this Discord up for
How do you get in? Like, motherfucker.
You're not in there. By the way,
before it starts. Good.
Did you see all the comments about where's the link to the Discord?
It's right there. You put it in 3 times. I don't understand it.
I was like, can nobody see this comment? But every time I go there, I see the comment.
I didn't understand it. I was looking and I'm like, it's right there. It's right there. It's been right there. You know what I was amazed about? So I'll toot our horn real quick, then I'm gonna hit the John. We had more views on the Winning in the Shadows this week.
I noticed that. I don't know what happened to the wager talk, but the views were way, way down. I mean, it's not a great card. I get it, but
it's. I think it says something that on not a great card, we're still pulling the same number that we were last week.
Okay, so you guys had trouble finding the link in the comment.
They did, huh?
Oh, you know what? I should have pinned it. I don't know why I didn't pin it. Okay, that's
So
what I'll do. I will pin it. That way it's at the top every single time. Twitter is you could just look up Andy Lang Bets. Okay, so it wasn't just one person. It must show up different for me than for you guys, probably because I'm the admin, I guess. Happy for your win, John. Not excited that he lost. I know RoboCop can be chinny, but man, is Cannonier the guy to? You're muted.
He could be.
Is Cannonier the guy to get to the chin?
Anything could happen. I'm never going to rule that out, but I have a hard time saying he's chinny when he hasn't shown any of it recently. I'm curious.
Him getting knocked out still one of
That's
the.
wild.
It's going down as one of the weirdest losses.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask the chat a question. Obviously, most of you in here are watching our breakdown videos and our content. And if you're not, you should be. What else do you guys want to see? What else is what other sports can we cover? Because you're all in the shadows with us now. So,
well, I'll keep doing the props. I mean, there's really not. There's not a whole lot to go over with NBA and NHL not going on, so I probably won't have those videos. But we'll keep doing darts. We'll keep doing motorsports. Corbin crushes tennis. Corbin crushes tennis. But that one guy is not happy.
Yep. More darts, huh? Okay. Horse racing.
Strippers, okay. Horse racing. Tennis. Yeah, I get what you're saying. What makes tennis hard is you just don't know what the matchups are going to be. And then, so I can see if Corbin would be up for doing tennis.
Women's basketball. Well, Andy's going to be talking about, if he's going to do the prop show, he's going to touch on a lot of these things.
I'll touch on WNBA, yeah.
But like different format stuff too. Like we do the Method of Victory show, which everybody seems to like.
Yes.
Which we did just for fun. Like, you want to do a Method of Victory?
Yeah.
Then the 1 week we didn't do it. Everyone's like, "Where's the Method of Victory show?"
So that's by popular demand, and it doesn't get a ton of views, but
the hardcores watch it.
Yeah,
the hardcores watch it.
Yeah, Corbin is back with soccer. He's doing much better.
I mean, we got the auto racing show. If you guys haven't bet auto racing, and you weren't with us last year through Formula One, we're gonna be doing NASCAR for a while till Formula One starts. But when Formula One kicks around, that's gonna be a good show. You want Formula One in your betting repertoire. Do not sleep on Formula One.
Seriously,
It's honestly, for me, it's been bankroll changing. Doing more F1, it really has.
So, Nick, I'm with you, man. Like, we would do the Monday breakdowns and the bankroll management and stuff, and it, like, not only would it not get many, like, it's by far the least watched stuff we do, and I just can't. I don't understand why, because it is to me, it's the most important content that we've done. But I tried doing it with the Road to Millions on Wager Talk. We tried doing Winning the Shadows, and it just gets no views. And honestly, here's the thing: like those video, like when we put up a UFC video that gets like 1,000 views, and we do that Monday recap that gets 50, it hurts the algorithm. It actually hurts our channel. I don't know why more people don't tune into those shows and watch them, but they have just been. That's why we had to stop doing it. Wager Talk.
Yeah,
like Wager Talk was like it's literally content nobody else is doing. Nobody else is doing it, and nobody watched it. And I don't mean nobody. I mean it just. But Johnny was like, it's kind of hurting our algorithm. God, man.
It was one of those shows that you could set to a timer too, like. This is your Monday routine. That's why I don't know why it didn't get more. Like, you want to do that every week.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Bob, what was that? I love that, but you can only see it so much. What was the. What can you only see so much? The Monday recap?
I think so. I think he's talking about the recaps.
Bailey, I'm glad you said that, because it is important, but it's amazing that we didn't get more people on board with that, because here's the other thing. What do we in the industry, like, what do most people who are critical of cappers, what do they What are they most critical of? Oh, there's no transparency. We literally were doing a show
About
the
transparency.
most transparent thing you could do, and people wouldn't tune in. So that's why when they say transparency, I was like, I don't believe it. I don't believe that is a big
Yeah.
thing because we've tried it, and the fact is the views aren't there. Like it's important to some, but not as many as they would make you to believe. So,
And when you think about it, everybody says it, and it just like I don't think anybody gives a shit. Like those who are out there preaching it, they don't really care about.
yeah.
You'll know. You'll fucking know for sure when we're gonna losing.
Maybe we should do a month. End
What?
of the month recap.
I like that. I like that better. What
Okay.
worked? What didn't work? This is
Over
our
the
record.
month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Bob, that's okay. That's a fair point. Once you get the lesson, there isn't much more to learn. Okay, I get it. Okay, month.
Mhm.
Let's do the month. Yeah, we can do that. Absolutely, 100%. That's easily doable.
This
That's
is
just
why.
one video
This is
month.
why I wanted to ask. Yep.
Yeah.
I like this.
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All I gotta say is sit back and enjoy the Stenhouse Award, even if you don't want to watch the NASCAR
Yeah, right.
show. And in Formula One, get ready because we're gonna have the Perez Award. there's some good ones.
Nick, why are you not in them? Okay, so you guys brought up cricket. I am. I'm
You
just
have to
saying
plead.
that I really like our cricket department.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that I really like our cricket department.
They are something.
Well, now it's just one. It's just Jan doing the
Oh, it
play.
is?
Yeah. So
Was he the first one in there?
yeah.
He
Yeah,
was, right?
So not in it to keep the wife happy, but I'm getting closer. It's just a Discord channel.
Yeah.
There's nothing in there except people posting some free plays and having some discussion.
That's it, bud.
It's you do not need to spend much time in there at all. Oh,
Oof.
2 big kicks by
Oof.
Rodrigues, and then he drilled Cannonier.
Nice.
Those are 2 big kicks and 2 big overhand.
Pace
Right.
yourself, Greg. Pace yourself.
He is.
God, he's a fucking monster.
He is, man. Oh my God, he's so big. And he's destroying Cannonier. Like, every shot is.
Yeah. Good kick. Cannonier stepped into that one.
I mean, Rodrigues. Knocks Cannonier down. Knee coming from the clinch.
Mm-hmm.
Mistake by Rodrigues.
Oh, no.
But he gets back up.
He'll be all right. I'm not worried
he's
about
fine.
the grappling.
Cannonier is just hanging on for dear life
Mhm.
at this point. Garth, I have heard this about European basketball. I don't know it, but I have heard that it is a great sport to bet. Good luck, Nick. Have a great night, brother. Get those
See you,
babies.
dude.
Good knee to the body by Rodrigues.
Oh, God.
Rodrigues has got to be a little careful here. He's getting a little wild.
Yep. He's chasing the knockout.
Yeah, he is. He's feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
Just get back to what you were doing, which is measured.
There you go.
Well, Garth, jump in the Discord. I'll create a European basketball channel for you. Post your plays in there.
Yes, sir. Rodrigues with the takedown. I like it. Mix it up.
I don't like it.
No, I do.
That energy. It's 5 rounds. God.
He hits so fucking hard. Oh.
He is just he is just good body shots. Good, I mean, Cannonier's tough SOB, man. Oh, nice, Garth. I
tighten it up, Greg. Tighten it up.
Yeah. Rodrigues drilled him on the counter.
I'm going to keep my live lines open because this is not the pace I really want Rodrigues fighting at.
It's a terrible pace for Rodrigues.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Cannonier just eating big shots. These are not little shots.
Mm-mm.
But you're right, man. Cannonier gets the takedown?
Yeah.
I hope to God Rodriguez's corner is like, calm down. We're fine.
Yeah.
You're touching him. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Yeah, we're pretty proud of the Discord.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like that he came out fast, Bob.
I don't.
I think that was a big mistake, actually.
So here's the thing: Rodrigues always kind of looks a little tired.
Mm-hmm.
Like after but he maintains that pace.
I mean, he's not sitting on the stool, so
yeah,
he's not exhausted. But that was a lot of volume. Cannonier is one tough son of a bitch.
Oh God, he's so tough. No, this is his. I think this is his first 5-rounder.
It is.
So that's what you want to see him calm down, slow down, just.
Got caught there.
I mean, listen, Cannonier is not exactly known for his insane volume, pace, and cardio. Like if he pushes too hard, he's going to end up a little bit tired. I mean, look at him sweating. Of course, he always sweats like that. He probably just sweating like that in the back.
I think
Rodrigues cut.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good jab.
No, you can't spend time here.
No, DC, he's not tired. He's not tired. Exactly. Thank you. Felder talking some sense into him.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Line's moving towards Cannonier.
well, yeah, the lines are reacting to what you're seeing right now in the moment. That was good from Rodrigues. Just touching him. Jab, 1-2 combo. Good counter from Cannonier, though.
Oof.
Cannonier, leg kicks are going pretty good for him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good body shot by Rodrigues.
There was a good left hook by Rodrigues. Cannonier's getting a little wild here. Like, it was a good start to the round, but not sure he's finishing this round that great. Although the kicks are his best weapon right now. Easily.
Oh, he hit a right hand there.
Yeah.
Definitely the bigger reaction from Rodrigues' shots. Don't get taken down. Good man. Oh,
That's a good
I
left.
thought he got.
Yeah. All right, they're not going to commercial. Hallelujah. We can actually see.
Oh, crap.
What?
He looks tired as fuck.
Yeah, not bringing in the stool, and he's leaning up against the cage. Maybe he is tired.
All right. What happened?
Nothing.
Oh, they're taking a while there. Oh, God. Come on, put something on this guy. Get your respect back here.
Rodrigues landed a couple good shots there to start this round. Cannonier stopped moving forward.
Yeah, when he can land on him, he can stop him. He's just swinging and missing, seems like mostly.
Yeah.
Keep spamming that body kick. Cannonier showing no desire to block it, move out of the way.
Yeah.
Take a page out of our buddy's book from the other week. We just kicked against Drusette the whole fucking fight.
You're right.
Block it.
No blocks, no adjustments, nothing. Just
keep kicking it.
Good jab by Rodrigues. He looks a little bit more spry this round. Rodrigues does. Oh, there's some good jabs of the body. Another one. DC just now realizing that Rodrigues took it easy in round 2 to save some energy. It's just now occurring to him. Oh, DC. Love the guy.
How could that man be a champion of something he knows so little?
It is kind of amazing that Cormier, who's been through everything and seen everything, can't recognize when a fighter is trying to conserve an energy in his first 5-round fight. I like this round from Rodrigues. This is
better.
Old. He's touching him. He's eating some shots, but he's getting in there and landing some really good ones. I mean, Rodrigues is, God, man, he is.
That's the thing.
And what do we always say with Cannonier? Like, his skin is so dark, you can't see the damage.
Yeah. See, yeah, again, when Rodrigues lands it,
there you go, Rodrigues. Yes.
Good shot.
Cannonier's eating some damage. He's panic takedown. Panic takedown.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good counter by Rodrigues there.
Yeah.
That was close.
No, Rodrigues, don't go for there. Okay, thank God. That's what we need to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sneaky elbow.
Yeah.
He hurt him with that? Oh!
Both guys are landing. Both guys. Oh! Rodrigues stopped him with the right. Why, Gregory? Why would you go for the feint?
Another good left hook. He's finding a home for that left hook, Rodrigues.
Yeah, he really is.
Mm.
I'm
wicked elbow from Cannonier. Son of a bitch.
Oh, he's going to steal this round.
Yes, he is.
Rodrigues was winning this round until that.
Yep.
Rodrigues was totally winning that round. He was totally winning that round until
God, he's beat the shit.
elbow was brutal.
Mm-hmm. He's done, man. He's done.
It might be.
He looks defeated.
Isn't that amazing? One shot completely changed that fight. Completely changed the fight.
Oh. Yeah, he's fucking done, dude. He's going out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, this is it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. God, that's a
Cannonier.
horrific performance from Rodrigues. That is a horrific performance.
Yuck.
Bad day at the office. Bad day at the office for UFC.
Coming in with that stupid fucking suit on. Feeling yourself.
What's that?
He was feeling himself.
Mm.
Feeling himself. Reality check. Cannonier's one tough motherfucker. I'll tip my hat to him. It's a shit
To
performance.
survive that first round was pretty.
Mhm.
Was pretty. I mean, Rodrigues. If that's your ceiling,
It's tough.
you're not getting.
Now look.
You're not getting another high profile fight.
Oh, Paul's pissed. Was he pissed or was he happy? Couldn't tell.
I don't know. But if that's the best Rodrigues can do in his first main event, good luck getting back.
That was.
You know what I mean?
He looked very, very rookie-ish there. No pacing in the first round whatsoever, even after knowing that all he had to do was touch Jared to get him hurt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, for sure, Jeff. I think 100% he was gassed. He threw
Sure
way
looked
too
like
much
it.
volume in the first round.
Maybe it was just that elbow at the end. Really,
The
good.
elbow was wicked. It was a good elbow.
It probably.
I don't want to take anything away from Cannonier, but shouldn't have even gotten into that situation. You shouldn't be that beat to shit against Jared Cannonier, who hasn't knocked anybody out.
That's
in
what
years.
I mean. Like Jared, that's his first knockout in 6 years.
Yeah, it's a bad look.
So
bad look.
Yeah, I
wow,
mean,
did it really?
If you're looking at UFC and you're looking at that, you're going not having Rodrigues fighting a main event again. You kidding?
He's not getting any favors his next fight.
No, but I mean, what do you do with him?
Give him another guy below him. You hope he wins.
UFC rankings. Let's see the UFC rankings. Okay. What weight division is this? Middleweight. Okay. So you got Duplessis, Imavov, Strickland, Chimaev, Adesanya, Whitaker, Kyle Barallo, Cannonier, then Vettori, Brandon Allen, Roman Delites, Paulo Costa, Fluffy, Michelle Pereira, Koploff, Bo Nickel.
Well, let's say what we think is going to happen. Say Brendan Allen does lose to Fluffy. Fluffy cracks the top 10.
Yeah.
Brendan Allen's down. Cannonier, not Kaio, not Rob. Is Marvin Vittori even still fucking fighting? How is he 7th? Seriously.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it's a Marvin Vittori fight.
Marvin Vittori or Delidze?
No, I think you gotta drop way down.
Well, you're not going to drop way down because you lost to a guy who was ranked higher than you.
Okay. Kopylov?
These rankings are a fucking joke. How is Marvin Vittori ranked above Michelle Pereira?
No.
How is Paula
Costa's
Costa above Fluffy Hernandez? Marvin Vittori somehow still is ranked. See, this makes no sense either. How is Strickland the number 2? You just lost to the. Wouldn't you think you have to go to 3? like, how do you go to just drop down one spot to 2? You lost.
Yeah, but who are you going to put above him? Chimaev
Imavov.
fights?
Imavov should be ranked number 2.
No, Imavov's 1.
No, he's not.
I'm looking at the UFC rankings. Imavov
I'm
1.
sorry. I missed that. Chimaev would be next. That's what I meant.
I mean, you can't put Adesanya ahead of him.
No.
You can't put Whitaker.
Chimaev's the next guy fighting for the title. Wouldn't you think that he would leapfrog Sean? That's who I meant, not Imavov.
Who do you think Barella fights next? Is it Strickland? Or does Barella have another fight? Barella hasn't fought in a while.
You know, it's funny you bring that up.
It's
because remember what just happened is he trained with Sean. And they know they have to fight. Maybe he fights Strickland. Whitaker. Who's Whitaker supposed to be fighting? Is he supposed to be fighting anybody?
I don't know.
Well, then I guess, yeah, I mean, you can give Kyle Whitaker. If he's fighting.
Yeah.
Marvin Vittori. Stop it.
I know, it's wild. Marvin Vittori.
Fuck. Marvin Vittori.
Matt, you could be you could be right. Strickland just got paid a shitload of money and looked terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was out of it that entire week.
Looked terrible doing it, yes.
But Strickland's been pretty open about, I mean, he's in this for the money. So
well, that's part of what Eric Nixick said is I want champions.
Yeah. Maybe he goes the Charles Johnson route and just starts taking every fight.
Yeah, fucking I'll fight him. Want me to fly to Canada again? I'll fight in Canada. Why not? Yeah, that was amazing, Max. That was amazing.
Amazing.
You are the front runner for moment of the year. There you go.
Yeah, our hot start to UFC came to a screeching halt tonight, but to be expected. We're never going to win them all, so we'll get after it.
We're 2-1 on live bets tonight.
Yeah, glad we got back on the Shabazian, the Shabazian.
Yeah, that was big doing that. That was
big. So Jim, you're not going to be here next week.
Yeah, next Saturday's RJ's birthday, so we'll try to pop in and say hi at some point.
Oh God, this next week's card starts so late. God,
don't be afraid to take a week off, buddy. I know everybody wants to see us, but
I think next week's going to be a great live betting week. Look at some of these fights.
Don't say that. I'm already coming to terms with this.
You got Kudalaba and Ibo Aslan. As soon as the first sign of any one of those morons fades, we're betting the other one. So
Nice job, guys. Glad you guys made some money. Glad you guys made some money. Good.
Like, I'm like, oh, when does the main
Well,
event?
wait a minute. Hold on. If it's that late, at some point the baby's going to bed and the party's fucking leaving.
Jim, the co-main is scheduled to start at 11:15.
Yeah, well, I'll come say hi, guys. Don't worry. I'll see you next week at some point. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking.
This is not
Ken,
an Abu Dhabi.
Ken, I'll tell you a quick funny story, Ken. So yeah, this week was rough. This week was rough for me too. So we log in to do the UFC video, and I go to Andy. As soon as the camera kicks on, I go, Jesus Christ, I look like my fucking week. Like, this is how I look like my fucking day right now. I look like shit.
I look like my week.
Now you're gonna be here, you douche.
That's great. Matt's like, I'll jump in. 30 seconds later, Jim's phone goes off. It's Matt going, I won't be at the party next week. I had something come up. I had an emergency.
I would totally have Matt jump on here, but we would get kicked off fucking YouTube so damn fast.
That would be amazing if you ditched.
Oh, you'll come, Matt. You're gonna be downstairs with me. We'll be fine.
Jim jumps on the stream and there's Matt. Matt's like, how'd this happen? I have not tried the THC drinks. I did not want to try them on camera.
Yeah.
I once thought I was dying and I almost called 911. So I better not try it. So I'll try them and I will test them out and see how they go. So
I can't wait to hear this review.
Very slowly. Oh, if you guys want to know what it's like to be a professional handicapper that bets and everything,
starting. Lovely.
Yeah, Live Golf just started, so now I can jump over and
I thought you meant you were getting emails already.
No. Like it just sometimes it's great, and sometimes it's just nonstop.
Yeah. I'm glad there's nothing for the rest of the night.
All right, so which brand did I get? So this is what. So the liquor. So I know the guy that does all the ordering for the liquor store, and he got these. It's floral sparkling water. Here, well, I'll crack one now, and I'll see how they taste. This is strawberry mango.
Ooh.
Cheers. Delicious. It's not overly sweet.
Can you taste the weed?
Yep.
It's like drinking weed. Yep.
That tastes exactly like what the label said. I taste strawberry, I taste mango, and I taste weed. If I didn't know the label and you gave me a sip, I would be like, that is strawberry mango weed.
This is the big problem that I have with them.
So I don't know too much about the milligrams and stuff. So what, 2.1 milligrams Delta 9? I don't know. Is that a lot? I don't know that much.
I don't know. I still buy actual, green things, not all the weird shit that everybody. I don't know. I could not tell you. I am the worst guy to go to a dispensary with. Because my friends will be like, "Oh, I want this," and I'll go to the counter and I'm like, weed, please. Weed, please.
Well, Matt, I know you say that this is light. You don't know my tolerance or lack thereof, Matt. Matt clearly didn't hear my story about getting too high.
No, so this is what I said before, right? 2 and wait. And Matt says 2. He's right. 2 and wait.
Oh, okay.
2 and wait.
Oh, John, we may have to go to Toronto. Toronto is legit one of my favorite cities I've ever been to. I've traveled to a lot of places around the world, and Toronto always sticks out. And that's where Prez lives. We might need to make it. We might have to make a trip up there.
I've said for years, we need. What is it? What is Corbin? That's it, Corbin. You need to book your vacation to the United States. That's it. Well, how long do you want to come stay for, Corbin? I love you, Corbin. I fucking love you. I really do. No, Corbin, it's
What
not another
is
language.
a THC? What is a THC?
THC is what's in marijuana that makes you stoned. So they have found a way to put THC in beverages now. Cue Corbin's response. America's fucking wild. Here it comes.
Yep. Oh my God, what is a THC? Oh man.
Dude, I will defend Corbin with this. You guys don't realize how different our culture is than Corbin's culture. You have no clue the difference. The shit that is normal to us.
Yeah.
Americans, see? Right on cue. See, told you.
Oh,
That's
man.
why I want to bring Corbin to the US for like 2 weeks. And I want to videotape all of Corbin's reactions to all the things that we would go and do. My idea was to get him to come to the Daytona 500 because he would be.
Oh my God. The infield camping and
Corbin,
the infield of
oh my God, you would fucking lose your mind when you saw the shit
my
going
God.
on. It'd be great.
Oh my God. No.
THC. Yeah, well, it's illegal over there, right? Like, isn't it still illegal? I'm almost positive.
I mean, yeah. So Corbin did. Yeah. So Corbin did Vegas. He didn't do Vegas with us. I will tell you, it would have been different. I will just say, it would have been a little different.
If Vegas doesn't spit you back out, you don't do Vegas. Like Atlantic City, it's such a shithole that it is.
Yeah.
But it's still Vegas-like, and yeah, if it doesn't spit you back out the next day, where you're like, "Why the fuck do I do this to myself?"
Right?
Then you really haven't done it. We got to do it the right way, and that is the right way. Christian, yeah, Olberg, Pereira, yeah.
Who's Prayer? Oh, Prayer's fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There has never been a Pereira fight that Dana and the UFC have not been a bigger fan of him for. They are going to cry. There's no way that anybody in that company wants Ankalaev to win and beat Pereira. There's no fucking way. The deck is stacked so much against that guy.
Ankalaev.
They're selling it the Cakanti, but you have some. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Everything is swords and knives.
Oh my God.
Oh, I love it.
So
I
funny.
love it.
It's so funny. So, oh man. All right. Well, losing night for clients. Sorry, guys. UFC plays have been good. We dropped the ball on this one. Sorry. Still, Rodrigues was just a bad call. I'm not disappointed in the Vieira Petroski call. I thought
You're not?
No, I'm not disappointed that we played that because I thought Rodolfo did enough to win. I
did too.
Yeah.
Like I thought he did enough to win, but I don't. Not using Zalal with Cater.
Not using Zalal, not using the over in the Aguilar was. Let's see, what were the other ones?
Well, we went. What did we go 3 for 3 on our, or we went 2 for 3 on our top 3?
I mean, so we hit Delgado. Hill Souza was a wash because split decision. Esteban did win. Gabriel Elijah. I don't know. I guess Walter Walker.
That was another one. The chance
could be
Dontel Mays. Yeah.
Yeah. Cavalcanti against Vieira. God, if we had gotten any hints of retirement, that would have been.
Oh, that was That's
the thing. If we would have gotten any hints of Vieira retirement, then it would have been a no contest. So, But yeah, I mean, we're 3-1 on 5% plays to start the year, and we
You're
keep that percentage up or anywhere near the end of the year, we're gonna be pretty good. So yeah, we're due.
Be aware your PFL drafting is happening soon, everybody. The brackets are coming out in a couple weeks, so we'll be ready to rock and roll getting them out. We should be able to get those out early. I would think that we're going to start to see earlier lines for PFL.
I hope
this new format. So
we need to be on top of it to who has the GFL lines.
Yes,
I don't care if they're only on the offshores. We need to pounce on those. That is overs galore. I mean, Corbin, I brought it up in Discord. I would totally do a takedown live for darts on Thursday. 100%.
Yeah.
I would totally be fine with it.
Corbin, I don't think there's a video topic that you could bring up that you want to film that neither of us want to do.
Yeah.
Like you tell us as much as you want to do, we're in. By the way, before you got in here, people want more darts, so get ready.
Yeah.
And
I'm very happy with how our last darts video went. I like the format. We'll continue that. That format. Oh, you want us to play darts? No. You're coming here. You're coming on here, and we're gonna watch Premier League. We need to. I'm every Thursday afternoon. I'm here at home watching. I might as well just turn the camera on. Come on. Drink hitting Andy hard. I just opened it. There's no way it's hit me that hard. It's not like smoking.
See what happens when an event ends at 9 p.m.
Well, the video is going better than the one that started at 3 a.m.
I clicked on that the other day, and it's a riot when I finally wake up because it's pitch black in the room.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a black hoodie. It's like I'm a floating fucking head.
Some ideas are better than others. We'll just say some ideas are better than others. So, the money line on darts, just take the over on time. It'll take Jim and I forever to close out 501, where you got to close out on doubles.
Yeah, it would take a while. I did open up my dartboard and play the other day after we were talking about darts.
I got to say, somebody asked about it, and I'm looking around my office, and I'm like, my problem is I know me. What? I would get obsessed.
Yeah, you would get obsessed, but there's a lot worse things that you could be obsessed with.
That's a great point.
Think about it. At least you're walking back and forth to get the fucking darts. It's not a lot worse shit that you could be obsessed with. You know?
Oh man. We
could do a Corbin has to have a dartboard, right? Corbin, you have to have a dartboard. We could do a live match. We just have to have the dartboard on screen.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. You got a huge basement.
Yeah, just go in the mirror.
That was hilarious.
Set it up over there.
I just thought Jim had a basement that was a mile long.
That was great.
Oh,
that was awesome.
So Corbin did realize that was a mirror.
Christ, you fucking guys. You guys haven't watched me walk in front of this thing for 2 years? 2 fucking years. What'd you think? There was a TV floating?
That's what I mean. Why would Jim have the TV on with his back to it a mile down there?
Do you think there's a TV there and a TV there? That's what you think, right?
And also, like, Jim does well for himself, but the size of that basement would be a mansion.
So like this wall is actually a divider. It's like this is 3/4 of it, and then there's like another quarter where like the wood stove is and everything. So it probably it probably equates to close. Like one funny thing. When my father built this house, he's a fucking genius. He decided, I don't want a basement. I want full ceilings. So he built the foundation as a 10-foot foundation. So we have 8.5-foot ceilings down here.
Mm-hmm.
Greatest idea ever, because you don't feel like you're in a basement. You're like in a second part of a house. But yes, it's a fucking mirror, guys.
I just got high.
There you go.
Like,
how much did you drink of it?
I mean, it's not even half.
All right, don't drink the fucking second one. Let that one marinate.
I may
for a
not drink
while.
this whole one. I just got really high.
Your eyebrows did go up.
I was like, oh, somebody take my phone away from me.
Yeah, no betting.
Yes, close out my sports book. I'm going to change all my passwords right now.
What's Teresa's phone number? We're gonna tell her to get Andy in bed. Teresa, Andy's high again. Hide the phones. Disconnect
Oh
them.
man.
Lock the doors.
So I before we go, I do have a question. Is this is better for you than alcohol, isn't it?
So, how can it be like fat content wise? I'm sure it is. So a lot of the reasons why my friends started drinking them was they were taking gummies and then they would drink Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
And like, okay, next thing you know, you're drinking a ton of freaking Jack Daniels. You're drinking whiskey. You're drinking wine.
You
It's
sleep
got
awful.
sugars. You
Sleep
sleep well. You feel crappy the next day. You'll drink those, get stoned, get up in the morning and feel fine.
Okay.
Like you had a seltzer. Like literally, like you're
But
hydrated.
it doesn't damage your liver. It doesn't do the.
I don't know. I don't think it's any more than like dude, you drink whiskey on the rocks when you want. Like it's not worse than that. You're fine.
I will tell you right now that your orange juice is worse for you than this.
It probably is.
That orange juice is so full of acid and sugar.
Not better. It's healthy. I don't know. Let's not go all the way to healthy. Okay?
It's healthy.
Let's
I
not
like
go all the
this.
way to healthy.
Let's convince ourselves it's healthy. I love this. Because I got to tell you, the way I feel right now is great.
Yeah.
I feel fantastic.
Good.
I will manage. Because I would happily switch from alcohol to this.
That's what happens. Whatever.
Because I was worried because I don't like sweet drinks,
Mhm.
but this is it's not sugary. There's no sugar in it.
Now this I will say, all my friends who drink these, what they become is stoners without a purpose. Meaning, they'll drink these, get stoned, but since they don't want to have anything to make them fat, they want to be all healthy. They don't get the munchies. They're not like obsessed with food.
Okay.
They don't watch fucking TV. There's
Okay.
that. Like, you're gonna love these if you enjoy this right now.
Okay.
Because you'll go about doing your thing. But like people that aren't this vibe of like chill anyway,
They
don't know what to do with themselves. So they keep drinking and they get too fucking high and they fall asleep.
oh.
So like
No,
literally we'll have all of a sudden we'll look over and there'll be 4 people asleep on the couch. Just passed out. I'm like, you guys can't drink them like Bud Lights. Like you can't drink them like
No,
alcohol.
I'm ecstatic right
Yeah, you'll
now.
be happy.
And I may not drink the rest of this for another hour, so I'll just wait
Now-
until the
Get Teresa to drink one and you'll see the difference of how it hits her versus hits you.
Okay. All right.
That'll be your gauge.
I mean, I am I feel so good right now. I'm just getting higher and higher and higher. But I gotta tell you, I feel better than gummies.
I don't like
I brought back these gummies from Michigan. They make me paranoid and worried. Like literally, I tried this gummy and one night I was like, what if I wake up tomorrow and I don't have any money? It was like all night. And I woke up and I was like, that was
It's not
all
what you want. It's not what you want.
Paranoid.
There's no stopping that either. Like that's what I
Yeah.
mean. You can drink half
You're
of this
right.
and be like, how do I feel right now?
You're right. Yeah.
Do I have to go out in public?
You're literally pot committed.
Yes, your digestive tract has the wheel.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, so far I give this 2 thumbs up. I'm a fan. Taste is good. Feeling is great. So Max, yes, I have smoked. Of course. I love the cartridges. Those are my favorite. It's got the oil in them. I just need 1 or 2 puffs and they're great. Those are great. I don't cough.
They get me in trouble.
So yeah, but like I said, isn't it crazy? Dude, I can drink bottles of wine and be perfectly fucking fine. I can drink 2 bottles of wine and go play a fucking game of dodgeball, like no problem. A couple sips of this, and I'm like,
Yeah.
let's watch live.
You're the same. You're the same level as my wife. Tara can drink 2 bottles of white wine, be
Not
drunk,
face.
but
Yeah,
be fine.
yeah.
And she has 1 gummy, and next thing you know, 3 hours later, I come upstairs. She's like, she's sitting in the living room, doing nothing, and just goes, "I'm really high," just sitting there.
Damn, Justin, that's
Okay.
deep. That's good. No such thing as a bad trip. We learn what makes us uncomfortable. Okay. All right.
You haven't hung out with my wife on mushrooms.
That's
a bad time.
Yeah, so I won't do. I've never done acid. I've never done mushrooms. I've never done LSD. I've never done cocaine. It's because I know how sensitive my body is to certain I won't even. I won't even.
I'm going to tell you right now, if you go get one of those little chocolate bars, that's a little, they're broken up in a little section. It's microdosing mushrooms.
Yeah.
You have 1 piece of chocolate, you are going to have the best 2 hours of your life.
Okay.
You will love it.
Okay.
You will love, but you have to be at home in a comfortable environment.
I will tell you one thing that
That's
I already like about this is I'm not getting tired. I only smoke if I'm ready to go to bed. Like there is no, like one time my wife was like, we got up on a Saturday and we had nothing going on. There was no UFC or anything. She's like, wake and bake. And I was like, sure. Wake and bake turned into wake and sleep.
You went back to bed.
I was, not only did I go back and sleep, I was dead for hours. Dead for hours. So.
Oh, this is a riot.
Yeah, yeah. I am 2 thumbs up on this. This will be my new jam. Well, because I tried to do the no alcohol wine and the no alcohol whiskey. And I was like, these are the most disgusting things I have ever tried in my life. I did the non-alcoholic beer, and then turned out non-alcoholic beer is worse for you than real beer because it tastes like shit. So they just pump it full of sugar, and yeah.
No, it's gross. It's
gross.
gross.
Wow.
I told you I stopped drinking whiskey for a long time. I just started drinking it again, and I feel great. You got to take a break from shit.
April, you had a liver transplant? Wow.
It's extremely good for. Oh.
April, you had a liver transplant? Wow. Damn. Good for you. That's impressive, man.
What is it? What she's saying is extremely good. I'm confused though.
I'm assuming
it's about. They're extremely good for you. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Well, that's that.
Yep, that's that.
April, weed. Good to know.
Yeah.
My liver must be great. 5-star. Lungs, we don't know, but liver, great.
Well, and I got to tell you, like, just a few sips of this has gotten an amazing reaction. Because at this point in my life, my tolerance, I do have to drink wine by the bottle, not by the glass, to have any reaction. So just one of these. These are expensive, but not if it only needs it. If only it takes a.
If you're gonna drink half a can,
yeah,
you're all right.
Economical. This is economical as hell.
Cost you $2.50 to catch a buzz tonight. Well, Andy's going to stay up for the next 12 hours and watch some weird sports at 2 a.m. So
no, just got to root John Rahm home. So
that's that.
Yep. So
all right, I'm going to get out plowing.
All right, guys.
Snow. See you guys later.
All right. Have a good one. Good night, everyone. We'll see you next week.
See ya.